Brother Marines. We've returned. Again. Again! And again and again and again. Today. On this day. Today. Monday. That's right. It's Monday. I'm sure that that means something to someone somewhere. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm Slathe, the Space Marine. Don't confuse me with Slathe, the grunge band from, like, Eastern Yugoslavica or wherever they're from. Because I'm the original. Slathe, the Space Marine. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope that you had a good day before you showed up here, or that if you're watching the VOD in the future, I hope you're having a good day while you're watching the stream. Because it's going to be a bit of a doozy here. We're going to be working on this just a little bit. We do a little bit of trolling here on the channel. We do a little bit of trolling here on the channel. What do we have here today? So, wow. Got some missiles. Pull these up into focus. Focus, people. We're going to giving this a nice silver highlight, steel highlight, and then give it this brass gold cap. Similar for the las cannons, if I can pick one of these up. The las cannons, going to try to give this some kind of silver highlight. I'm not sure if I'm going to go with gold over top of that. Maybe. I'll have to kind of go look over the other figures again. But for now, brass. Just the straight brass. Isn't that what? Is that what? I don't know. The brass. We're giving it the brass. I don't know what that means. That sounds like a bad thing. Same thing for the heavy bolters here. Just kind of going over some of the areas, giving it a slight highlight. I think that this part's all been done already, so it's really just going to be a couple spots on here. There's not going to be too much to do with those. Same thing with this. Give it a highlight. I don't think this has been given a highlight, so I might go over these panel edges. Ammo feed. All that. All the good stuff. All the gubbins. Then we'll go to the... I don't know, the thing that holds the heavy bolter with the drum. All I need to do is just give it a little highlight to that ring thing at the top, the disc. Same with this, just a little highlight here. What else? Ah. And then the thing that I've been saying I'm going to do every day for the last fucking several days, but we never did, the highlights on this area here. Also, special guest star, the epic scale Thunderhawk, which I never really properly painted, I noticed, because this part right here is done in red, when that part right there should be done in black. So, I'm going to update the Thunderhawk here, so it will match up a little bit better. Look at this. It's so tiny. What? So this, you know, this is the one detail that I miss out on for, like, the newer one. I really like that top fin, and the new one doesn't have that. And I can't give it these, like, Star Wars engines on the new one. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't look right. So, there's that. Welcome to the stream, Peggy. Welcome to the stream. I don't know, do I still have that media file? Wait, what's this? Oh, wait, that's not it. That's not the right one. That's definitely not the right one. It's gotta be somewhere in here. Beh. I mean, do I bother? At this point, do I really bother? Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I would go out of my way to do something absolutely unnecessary just for the absolute shits of it. Let's see. Go into all the little video folders and files. Oh, we'll figure this out. Oh, this is getting done. This is getting done. Oh no. What has this show become? 7.2 megabytes. Well, wait, what's the other one? 2. We'll go with this one.
Peggy's coming hard.
There we go. Alright, we gotta keep this one now. We gotta keep this. Alright, we'll call this PCH. There we go. We'll just turn that off. Impossible. Impossible, Slathe. You can't turn anything off. Let's... Wow, you're such an asshole, Slathe. Yeah. Yeah. I am. Ain't I a stinker? Knew exactly what was coming, and yet I'm still disappointed. You're still disappointed? Impossible. Impossible! That can't be the case. It has to be pure appreciation and admiration, acceptance, tolerance, and just you know, I'll figure out a way to finish that sentence some point in the future. I'll do it in the edit. Don't worry. The director's cut will have that scene. This was cut from the theatrical release. So let's get to some paint onto some plastic. Well, plastic onto some more plastic, considering most of the resin's been covered with paint. And this paint's acrylic. So it's pretty much plastic. So, okay, let's... What do I even need to do now? I don't even need you, gunmetal! Ha! Don't abuse your paints. They have feelings too. And they need to be nourished and loved and cared, right? Like, hug your paints. Whisper to your paints, you're a good paint. You did a very good job. With all of that medium, you were made very wet and spreadable. You have done a good job. Pet your paint. Give it a little kiss. Mwah. And of course, as is tradition on the channel, of course, you have to give it a little bit of a ghost wank, right? If you're not ghost wanking your paint, it's just gonna come out thick and sticky. Okay. Alright, let's just get to this. Otherwise, this is going to be welcome to the comedy stylings of Slathe the Space Marine. Hi, I'm Slathe, your host here for this evening. I'm Chet Ya Betcha. Was that Fairly Odd Parents? Okay, so now for these, I think I might be able to get away with using one of these chonker brushes. One of these chonker brushes that I've been so cruel to. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all the paint that's like stuck in the bristles. Oh, this is gonna be great. Let's just give this a little bit of a loosening. Oh, the wettening. Slathe the Space Marine. You know what? That'll be fine. That will be fine. Trust me. My source, I made it up. But let's get to putting some of this onto here. Because, you know, this isn't going to need very much. And you know what? I've said that several times doing this. And then it's kept needing more and more and more and needing much more than I thought. But that's fine. Okay, so now let's start with the missiles, because they are staring into my soul. So if I can just give these the highlight that they deserve and more. Let's give this a really thick highlight that is like, wait, do you even know what you're doing? Have you ever highlighted anything before? And I'll be like, no. No, I haven't. That's why I'm starting with this Thunderhawk to be the first thing that I've ever highlighted. Seems legit. What's your problem? So let's give this nice panel lines there, which is gonna, from certain angles, it's gonna look a bit weird. Probably because I'm going way too thick with it. Thick. Dummy thick. Well, that's right, you need to have those dummy thick highlight lines. Come on, that makes your missiles more... Oh god, I'm gonna say it. That makes your missiles more... Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna regret it. That makes your missiles more poggers? That's right. That's right. That's right. I said a thing. Poggers. That's right, Peggy. This is like somebody's dad being like, I'm still hip with it. I know the Macarena. That is what the kids are doing nowadays, is it not? But if I didn't apply just a little bit of cringe to what it is that I do, would it really be Slathe the Space Marine? Would it really be the same channel of which that has been grown to be appreciated? No, it would be some other channel. Some less cringy channel. It would be one of less absolute cringe. Can that be allowed? I mean, technically yes, that could be allowed. That could be a thing. I mean, realistically, that's probably the right answer. But, have you ever known me to do the right answer before? No. No. A series of wrong answers, that is the way of the stream jitsu. An ancient Japanese art of live streaming, back from the shinobi era, where ninjas would live stream absolute cringe to the other warlords of Japan. The warlords, watching the streams, cringing in agony as the ninjas performed their sacred techniques. Cringe jitsu. You know, that actually, it looks, whoa, okay, camera, whoa! Calm down there. That's looking alright. I'm not sure if I'm gonna want to do... So, I don't know if I'm gonna want to do this, so I'm gonna do it. What kind of logic is that? I don't know if I want to do this, so I'm going to do it. This is that moment where I turn into Jim Carrey from Yes Man or whatever. And it's kind of like, hey, do you want to highlight this thing? Yes! Yes! Are you sure? No! I mean, yes! I have to say yes to everything. I'm Jim Carrey from Yes Man. But then after this silver step, there's a few other things that I'm going to want to catch up on. There's the inside of the back of the wings, which I want to clean up the black and the red, respectively, for each wing. There is... Ooh, what else is there? There's so many things. I came up with some concepts. as to how it is that I want to do the canopy. I could show those off later. For now, Paris. But eventually at some point, I'll pull those up. Because it would, you know, make context clearer, and I wouldn't have to visually describe something for the hearing impaired. And by hearing impaired, I mean the people who have to listen to this. Well, I mean, it's not like anyone has to. It really is by choice. It really is. Then again, you know what, maybe there are some people who are like, oh man, I'm really jonesing for a Slathe stream. Hey, Slathe, you got any more of that content? Well, yes, I do. In fact... Alright, let's do this. Brother Marines. We have gathered here today in slowly Hathemony? Wow. Wow, I can, you know, one of these days, that stroke is, it's coming. Oh, it's a-comin'. Then the channel will have to be renamed into, like... Slathe the Invalid or something. Well, I wouldn't be invalid. No, I'd still be valid. I'd be like one of those rogue trader space marines with the Dalek lower body. Which is still, you know, technically valid from a certain point of view. Dark Tech, welcome to the stream, Dark Tech. I'm getting some of these final silvers done. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I imagine, due to the nature of the beast, it is later in the day for some than it is for others. So that just all that really means is that they've had the opportunity for more day. Depending on if they wake up early, like some kind of monster, or if they wake up at normal human times, like some kind of human monster. Which humans can still be monsters too. That's essentially the plot of any sort of fantasy movie that's supposed to make you think. But what do you mean the humans are the bad guys? We're great. We're human beings. When have humans ever done anybody wrong? So yeah, for right now, I am just getting a quick highlight onto some of these areas on the missiles. And then I'm going to do the same thing with a few of the other pieces. We're going to get the golds onto these. Yeah, that looks better. It looks a bit strange, but I'm sure it'll look better once these things get, like... Wait, did I not get that top one on this? Or I guess the bottom one. Because I guess this one would point straight down. Bottom one, considering I'm resting these upside down. It's all relative, right? That's what Einstein said, I think. Trust me, he said something about things being relative. Now, or something about his relatives? I don't know, it was like the 1940s. It was a different time. We have to be more accepting of what Albert Einstein did with his relatives. But Slathe, why would you tear into Albert Einstein like that? Albert Einstein, time assassin, goes back in time, shakes Hitler's hand, kinda sus. I mean, sure, that might have erased Hitler from time and created the Red Alert timeline, but, you know, don't you think? It's kinda sus, goes back, and what's the first thing he does? Shakes Hitler's hand. Sus. Cancelled. Cancel Einstein. Then again, though, if it wasn't for that, though, we wouldn't have gotten Kukov in the Kuk chair. And I think that that is kind of a valuable trade-off. I'm kind of okay with it, just because we got General Kukov. Which then eventually led to General Krukov, which really just seems like a derivative of Kukov. Except for we never see Krukov in the Kuk chair like we see Kukov in. Because he was straight up watching in a chair in one of those cutscenes. Which really just made the whole thing just so perfect. Red Alert, really, you guys don't know what you had with Red Alert. And then you, before you even knew what you had, you know, you slapped it on lunchboxes and you're selling it, That's why we need a coupon day. Or something. Alright. Just quick and dirty here. That's pretty much how I'm doing this. Quick and dirty. Why am I doing it that way? Well, because this project's already going to take long enough. Come on. Let me take some choices here on getting this project done. What's more important? Because, you know, as the thing goes, anything that's worth doing is worth doing at least poorly. You can't really argue against the logic because it's 100% sound. Anything that's worth doing is worth doing at very least poorly. You might be like, well, that doesn't make sense. Wouldn't you want to do it good? Yes, you ideally would want to do it good. But if it's worth doing, it's at least worth doing poorly, rather than not at all. My logic is undeniable. I'm like Alice or whatever it was from Bicentennial Man or whatever. What was that movie with Will Smith? I, Robot? And then at the end he fights like a holographic robot brain. He fights like that, like the mother brain from Chrono Trigger. Now that was a weird movie. I, Robot. That's a movie that definitely made some choices. Am I even in frame? Jeez, I'm not. Alright, let's point this down this way. Not too far, or else it's just going to point at my groin. And I doubt that that's what you're all here to see. What are you talking about, Slathe? That's the whole reason that I even started following. That's right, Joey. Every time that I would play my groin card, Kaiba had no ability other than to stare directly at it. Aw, oh, geez, Yugs, that's incredible. That's right, Joey. If I play my groin card at every single tournament I go to, everyone will uncontrollably have to stare at it. Wow, Yugs! I'm playing my groin card right now, Joey. Thought this was Schlong the Space Marine? Unsubscribed, that's right. I've been hoodwinked. I've been bamboozled. This is the wrong channel. I thought this was the one with the guy that is a space marine and he shows his junk. Well, with the way that the internet's going, and I mean, in this economy, you know, maybe there'd have to be some content changes, right? You know, maybe you gotta keep up with the times, right? Be more like Major Kill, right, Dark Tech? You gotta keep up with the times, right? You gotta give the people what they want, and they're gonna want like, me live streaming nude and never standing up. Or keeping the camera at a certain focus so that way if I do stand up and step out of frame, everything goes blurry. Or I could get one of those sensors and it puts the black bar up on the screen, right? The tasteful black bar. Although the thing is, I don't think that the black bar comes in 1 pixel. So I don't know if I could get that to work. That's right, you gotta punch in. Can't always be punching out with bravado. I mean, sure you can. You could just be flailing around like a supermarket temper tantrum. The 2 ways to go about it. And you know, there's a time and a place for everything. I could go to a supermarket. I could kick and scream on the floor. I could do that with the best of them. I want that toy. But for now, let's get back on task. All right. It's like, geez, Slathe, have you taken your Ritalin this morning? I don't take Ritalin. Well, it shows. The way prices are going, with adults be doing that soon. Temper tantrums in the grocery store aisle. I mean, to be fair, I mean, there are some people who are extra special, pretty princesses who probably would act like that whether the prices were bad or not. Let's just be real about this. This is the real world we live in. This isn't a dream. This is reality. This is real life. Okay, let's get these frames. One, two, that. This. Cross. They just use Tinder as Just Eat. I have never heard of anybody ever going on dates with people just to get a free meal. That sounds like an absolute myth that totally could not be demonstrable in any level or be admitted upon being the absolute truth from people. I think that what you're saying there is it's fake news. It's disinformation, it's misinformation, it's propaganda. It clearly is all of the isms that I can think of that then make me good for saying that you are them, and it makes you bad because I said you are. I believe that the whole premise behind insisting their dark tech, that saying that there are people who would be going on dates just to get free meals, clearly is misogyny. It's misogyny. That's racism. Against the woman race. But Slathe, I never said it was women. Oh shit! Oh, canceled. You're fine, Dark Tech. You're fine. Relax. Cancel yourself? No! No! We can't have that. We can't have that. Mental health is also an important issue. Uh-oh, Slathe the MRA. We can't be having that. It's wrong, it's wrong! The line must be drawn here! No further! What is even happening? Are you talking about the discussion that I'm having here with Dark Tech, or are you talking about what I'm actually doing here? I'm just taking the piss out of modern dating culture. But beyond that, what I'm doing is I'm highlighting silver on top of other silver, a brighter silver onto a darker silver. That's what's actually going on here. We live in interesting times, and one must retain a sense of humor. Well, of course. I went on a date once where he offered to pay, but he couldn't afford the place he picked out. Oh, that's awkward. I suppose that could happen. You know, your eyes are bigger than your wallet sometimes, and I think I think it's probably different over there. I don't know, usually prices, from what I've seen and been told, prices are usually marked up as final sale price before you get that receipt, before you get that bill. Over here in Canada, there'll be like the shelf price, and then when you bring it to the teller, or when you get your food, like at, let's say you're going to Rotten Ronald's, you're gonna go get some Mackies, right? And there's the price that they show on like the board or whatever, I don't know what to call it, on the menu. But then when you actually buy it, there's gonna be like all this tax applied, right? But I think it's different over there, right? Yeah, they add tax at the end. So there's like what they display it costs, and then there's what it really costs, right? And then every time when that happens and it's more than what you were thinking of when you were kind of adding it up in your head. You know, there's just this little Gamora that's like looking at you, and it's like, what did it cost you? And you're just sitting there like, everything. And it wasn't even that much. You were buying some peanut butter. Going to the shops and not knowing how much you're actually spending is scary. Yeah. I mean, if you're alright at maths, or if you just kind of go in with the understanding that whatever the number you're adding up to here is going to be more by a certain margin, sort of thing. If you can make some kind of estimate by the time you get to it, by the, like, all right, this is how much I can afford on this. You also kind of should go in with a budget in mind, really. And never go to the stores hungry. Why? I don't know, somebody told me that once. I don't know, it makes you buy more or something. If that were true, you'd think that, like, stores would create some kind of hungry ray that you have to walk under when you go into the store. Some kind of subconscious message delivery system that by the time you enter their store, you're just suddenly hungry. It's kind of like how certain restaurants will have red and gold or things like that, because red is associated with the color that makes people hungry when they see it. So you might see that on a lot of restaurants. He said it. He said maths. Oh, that's right, Dark Tech. That's right. Little known fact, a good portion of my social time over several years has been with people from old world. That's probably you. So I am fully briefed on Mr. Blobby. On the Wimbledon Wombles, the Wombles from Wimbledon. I am fully briefed. Happy British noises. Mr. Blobby. That voice is terrifying. That voice is absolutely nightmare fuel. The Mr. Blobby voice. That is some kind of hellspawn creature. And the fact that they let that thing near kids, you know, raises some questions. I mean, then again, I mean child sacrifice goes far back into antiquity, and there's some antiquitous people, but just saying, that thing is some kind of demon. That thing is some kind of monster. I'm not sure how anyone could be comfortable around that thing. Just seeing it in a video makes me uncomfortable. Okay. I have a little bit more silver here. I am going to have to take a very short break. Was genuinely terrified by Mr. Blobby growing up. I am grown up, and I find Mr. Blobby terrifying. So I don't blame you. Sometimes there are certain things that are just naturally wrong. Things that you should just not be comfortable with. It's kind of like, you know, oh, you know, when I was younger, I used to be afraid of wolves. It's like, you know what? That's a perfectly rational thing to be afraid of. Wolves are dangerous. And I imagine so is Mr. Blobby. Okay, not the greatest of jobs on that one, but we'll go with this. Yeah, and like I'm gonna get this paint off the palette here. Why Alright, this turned into like some kind of cat there for a second. Okay. I am going to have to take a very short break just to go address something quickly. Okay, but let's just get all these really easy to do parts. I don't even know if this part's even necessary. It's probably not, but that's why I'm doing it anyway, isn't it? That is a stroke of defiance right there. A literal breath stroke? What is a breath stroke? Oh, that stroke is coming soon, isn't it? That's a breath stroke. That's what this... Okay. Let's go for the simpler ones for now. So that's gonna be... like, getting these... It doesn't really matter if I go a little bit thick on this part. It's gonna just make this part stand out from the rest of it. And then, if I can do... the inside of the panel and then the outside of the panel. Once again, these parts here barely even get seen. This panel line here mostly hides within the recess that these things, like, this thing pops into. So there's a very good chance that these silver highlights that I'm doing right now will absolutely never get seen by the light of day once this thing gets put together. But you know what? Let's do it anyway, just in case somebody goes, let's see how your internal paint job was, and then they break apart the model. Some kind of archaeologist. I'm imagining this as some kind of Dr. Grant type, who goes, you know, welcome to Slathetastic Park. We're looking up at all these clones of Slatheosaurs. This one here is the Thunderhawk. You know, that makes me kind of wonder, are there any good Jurassic Park games? Maybe if I could find a good Jurassic Park game, throw that on for the channel. I don't know why. I don't think I've really ever played Jurassic Park games before. I had one on the Super Nintendo back in like the 90s, and it was a very difficult game. Welcome to Jurassic Park, right? It was this like mix of top-down kind of isometric with you go into buildings and now it's like you're playing Doom sort of game. And you had to collect the dinosaur eggs. This really was a bizarre game. Jurassic Park on the Super Nintendo. Alright, that's looking better. Okay. Palette is... there is Jurassic Park Theme Park Builder. I've never heard of that. Okay, I'm going to put these aside over here. These wings done, these things done. Okay. We have our little brick of things, you know, I don't have OCD, but my vampire OCD. Vampire OCD. It's not really real OCD, it's OCD because you're a vampire. Those are the laws of being a vampire. Okay, so now... these guns, These aren't guns. These guns. Let's get into the fun, and then... Once these are all done, once these guns are done, then we can move on to some more fun to get done. Gun. Also, epic scale Thunderhawk. Epic scale Thunderhawk, quote, "It's so tiny." That's right. Okay. Let's get to a quick break cam, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. What is it even going to play? I don't even know. Oh, do we really want this? We play this all the time. Let's do this one. Brother Marines. Brother Marines. Brother Mara. We have returned again today, on this day, the day of which that we have returned. Again. And again, and again, and again. That's right. I can't believe we're going back. To the Matrix. Again. Again! That's right, bullet time. Bullet time. Thought porn. Ideas are the new sexy. Alright, Brother Marines. Brother Marines, Brother Marines. While I have now rambled off about The Matrix 4, which I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm the only person who actually enjoyed that movie. That is an unfortunate truth. Sometimes you are the only person that actually enjoyed a movie. Sometimes. Sometimes. And people rip on this movie, and I do it for the lulz, but you know what? You know what? I will say this unashamedly. I enjoyed Green Lantern. I did. I really did. I swear, okay? I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not. It was a good movie. I don't remember anything from it. I can't compliment it in any way. I saw it in 3D. That was kind of neat. There was, like, parts that were closer than other parts. Ryan Reynolds was in it. Green Lantern. Go check it out. Green Lantern. Okay, so... Okay, let's get to some highlighting again. We'll go with the las cannons next, then the heavy bolters, and then the thing which I kept saying, I kept saying that we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. Okay. Let's get some of this steel. Max steel? Remington steel? Stainless steel? Japanese steel. There's so many options. I'm probably not going to need that much. And you know what? I say that every single time. I'm probably not even going to need that much. Ends up using more. And more and more and more. One thing I do want to get around to doing is those buttons. Max Payne. Oh, there's some bullet time for you. You know, for weird movie tie-in, or game tie-in movies. Okay. Can anybody actually tell me that the character who I'm pretty sure's name was Max in the Resident Evil movie, yeah, the one with Alice, when they're in the hive, you're all going to die down here, that the character named Max, who turns into the Nemesis at the end of the movie, didn't look exactly like Max Payne from those games. If you gave him, like, the black leather jacket, suddenly he's Max Payne. His face, he was Max Payne. Tell me he wasn't. He was. And I'll get these rings with a little bit of a highlight. If I'm not doing the most bestest job of a highlight here, I'll live. Unlike the people who went into the hive. They were all going to die down there. That's right, the Red Queen. Suddenly I had to check to be like, wait, am I still listening to the same soundtrack? Did I just all of a sudden just accidentally jump into somebody's stream? That's what it sounded like for a second. For a split second there I was like, uh-oh. Now I'm gonna get in trouble. What are you doing here, Slathe? Wait, did it just end? Yes, this is the Mechanicus soundtrack. There was a couple days where I was trying to do, like, copyright-free playlists and soundtracks and things like that. And then, ironically, you know, to a little bit of that's pretty funny, a lot of the tracks on those got copyright noticed. Not like a copyright strike or anything, but it was like, copyright free, and then it's like, that's that song. You're not allowed to do this. It's like, wait. You had one claim to what it is that you are, music, and that's that you were copyright free. Well, you know, technically we said copyright free for Twitch. So since then, I have opted in for doing different Warhammer game music. Because also, I mean, it seems like it's a little bit on brand here. We're doing some Warhammer, right? We do a little trolling here on the channel. Right, we're doing some Warhammer, so why not? Warhammer soundtracks? Which I am going to need to unpause in a second, because apparently it decided to die. Alright. That's right, I'm Tuxedo Max. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. You must use your painting powers, Sailor Moon. The brushstrokes have been inside of you all along, Sailor Moon. You must have faith of the heart, and no one will bend or break you. You can reach any star. You've got faith. Faith of the heart, Sailor Moon. Tuxedo Mask, did you just take the Enterprise theme song and... No, I've never seen that show in my life. Good old Enterprise. That's right, Captain. Charles Tucker III. You can call me Trip. That was such a good show. Until it wasn't. Then it was the worst show ever. But for that sparkling moment, a sparkling blue-lit room paced each other with sparkly gel moment. It was such a good show. Out of all of the Star Treks, which have everybody, like, stripped down to their skivvies and start, like, rubbing blue sparkly paste on each other, Star Trek Enterprise really hit that market, right? It really hit that market that audiences didn't even know that they wanted, right? They didn't even realize that they wanted, you know, rub down with the blue sparkle goo room scenes with everybody in their underwear. And you know what? I think that Enterprise, and Star Trek Enterprise, it really delivered that. It really pushed us past our own comfort zones and introduced us into blue sparkly rooms that we never would have been in before, right? Oh, shoot. It's fine. It did have a dog. It did have a dog. It had the bestest boy in all of Starfleet. You know how people like to say to their pet, you know, oh, you sure are the fastest boy, right? Because the dog or the cat or whatever runs around, and it's the fastest boy ever. But none of those cats or dogs can really compete with Porthos, because Porthos literally traveled at warp speeds. So I have to say that Porthos is the bestest boy in all of Starfleet, because screw Jean-Luc Picard's fish. Nobody likes John Luck's fish, right? That is the worst pet ever. Does he cuddle up with the fish at night? No. No. Does the fish come to him to get attention and treats and cookies like Tony does? No. No. Jean-Luc Picard has the lamest pet ever. A pet fish that he keeps in some kind of, like, skylight aquarium. It is wrong. It is wrong! The line must be drawn here, no farther! Ugh. I swear, my neck and back are beginning to go from how much I've been doing this lately. Don't talk about Data like he was a real boy. What do you mean? Data became a real boy in that movie where he played inside the haystacks with the kid, right? And it was like, how does Data breathe? Data doesn't breathe. And then Data goes underwater, and then they find, like, some kind of pontoon boat hologram base. So the stretchy face aliens, which aren't really stretchy face aliens, they're the same aliens as the old MILF character, or I guess she's kind of more like a GILF, right? Considering, isn't she meant to be, like, super old and she's kept alive by the planet keeping her young? Right? That was Star Trek Insurrection, I believe is the title that you're looking for there, Dark Tech. Star Trek Insurrection. They might as well have called it Star Trek His Erection. Because it has, like, everybody starts getting, like, teenage puberty traits. Worf gets a pimple. For some reason, that's an important point in this movie. And then the end of it, it's like a summer vacation, right? Where Data is like, bye. There's a little kid, right? Because he has to leave. He made a summertime friend with a kid, which now saying that out loud becomes kind of disturbing. And it makes you wonder where Chris Hansen is when you need him. Like, who knows what Data could have done with this kid? He could have given him to, like, the crystalline entity. Or he could have turned him into, like, a giant chin android. He could have handed him over to Wesley, and that's even worse. Because then there's, like, you know the Traveler is into some cheese pizza. Wesley is an incredible boy. I liked holding his hand and making weird guttural noises as we traveled really fast through time. Traveler, I'm gonna need you to sit over there. We've read the transcripts, and we have some questions for you. So we'd just like you to take a seat over there. No, I feel more comfortable over here, where I can walk through time and space. Peace, bitches. No, we're gonna have you sit down. Bye. And then he disappears. And then the cops run in. What happened? He just walked to the other side of the galaxy. Apparently that's something he can do now. And it all ties back. You see, you'd have to be a real Star Trek fan to recognize that it all ties back to Gary Seven and his Catwoman. His jealous Catwoman that he may or may not have had some kind of freaky space three-way with, like, the hippie typewriter chick. With. Yeah, original Star Trek is a little bit wild when you break it down and when you make it sort of era applicable. Original Star Trek is pretty crazy. Stargate was far superior, none of that weird shit. Didn't Stargate have an episode where they all turned into Muppets? I'm just saying. And ultimately, and I mean, like, you can resist this as much as you want, but inevitably you'll have to admit, oh shit, this is true. Ultimately, Stargate does lead into Stargate Universe. Remember that show? With all the shaky cam and, like, the dark rooms? Where they not only had shaky cam to make everything impossible to see, they also just had super dark rooms everywhere all the time for everything. So everything was absolutely impossible to see. Remember that? Remember that? Remember the Atlantean space vampires that are like Michael Morbius from the Spider-Man animated series? With, like, their hand suction cups? Remember those? Stargate SG-1. Richard Dean Anderson stars. Didn't that even seem kind of pointless after a while? Why do they have to keep mentioning that Richard Dean Anderson is starring in this? Well, because one day maybe he won't. Yeah, you're right. One day maybe he won't. And then I'm sure that the show will be able to survive past that point. You see, Stargate... I liked the original movie. I liked the original movie of Stargate. The one with, like, Kurt Russell. That I thought was top-tier Stargate. The TV show just kind of seemed like we need to make a TV adaptation of this thing. It's because MacGyver? Well, yeah. MacGyver's awesome. I don't want to say it. But I guess I should. We're probably not going to need that much paint for this. But we'll see. It's like, oh, he said the thing. It means you know he's going to take some more paint out of that pot. But Slathe, shouldn't you be thinning your paints? Eh. I probably should be, but right now we're just going for progress and results. That is the important thing right here today. If I just keep that stationary and keep rotating this, is this gonna work? No, I'm gonna have to kind of keep moving the brush a little bit. If I just keep this here and just keep rotating the other piece, is that gonna work? Nah, you have to at least put a little bit of effort into it. Make some noises and some grunting. It's looking a little bit better. I am kind of thinking I should have gone over it with a little bit of that gunmetal, because I think these are one of the pieces that got that unfortunate gunmetal feather job that didn't really work out in the end. So I'm kind of thinking some of these turned out. And then, as I remember, I think I did a step where I did the metal not dry brushed onto things. And it came out with a little bit more of a luster. It had that shining steel look in a gunmetal form. Which I think is just like the little sparkles or whatever they have in the paint. I think on one of them it just that all that stuff got kind of cleaned out of what got applied. So it kind of just turned more gray. Oh well. A little bit of variation here will be fine. Let's just get these center parts. Center. Once you find your center. And then this edge. And then the other edge. Now, one thing I'm also kind of thinking of is I should probably do something like the blades on the inside. Because I still have plenty of this steel paint here. Right, let's bring this more into frame. I still have plenty of this steel paint here. It's a steel! And should probably start applying that to what we have in here. It'll make these parts stand out better. So if I can... just highlight the edges of this. This doesn't even need to be an amazing job. It just needs to be a get-it-done sort of job on this one. And by the time that this is done here, this should, in theory, look a lot better. I don't know if it did or not. Painting science! Well, painting science... Oh yeah, I guess I can't play certain songs, or else YouTube gets mad at me. So it doesn't want me to paint, or it doesn't want me to play weird science, or anything with like copyright on it. So I'm limited. I'm trapped. I'm trapped within these Warhammer soundtracks. Then again, that's if I want to have ads on these things. And at the moment, I don't think there are any ads that show up. Which is a good thing. Okay, that looks better. Going across that center part. That center thing looks better with that highlight. Okay. So now as far... Oh, wait. Well, I got this with the silver anyway. Alright. So that's all of these done. We could work on the little baby hawk. Oh, it's a little baby hawk. Oh, could work on these pilots a little bit. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to be doing on them. Probably just more base coating. Maybe do the shoulder pauldron symbol and the one that's like on their chest. But that one's going to be really difficult to get to because it's small. And it's in a really awkward position back there. But that would be a simple thing just for both of them because it's going to be nearly identical. And by nearly identical, I mean exactly identical to a degree, where it's just going to be the same chest piece and same shoulder pauldron at approximately the same angle with the same color. So, yeah, you know what? Now that I say about it, yeah, I think I'm back. That's right. So, let's get some coffee, because apparently we just turned into... Apparently we just turned into Keanu Reeves from that, like, assassin movie. Do you know who that was? That was John Wick. I've seen him paint a Thunderhawk with a pencil. A fucking pencil. You know what? Saying that out loud, yeah, that does sound like me. That does sound like something I would do. Slathe, why are you using a pencil? Because it gets better details on these angles here. Now I'm trying to think of what's next. Before I take things back... Ah, the missiles. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. We'll move these all aside, move these out of the way. Let's get these out of here. What are they doing here? They're just taking up valuable space. Move this stuff. Bam. Alright, let's get these all out of here. Because we're not going to need... Where we're going, we don't need roads. Sorry, roads. I know that you're probably an important region in battle... in Medieval 2 Total War, but... not in my books. Okay, there we go. Those fit. There we go. And I need to fix the angle on these for some reason. It's vampire OCD. Trust me, it's a thing. Alright, so these missiles, what I'm going to want to do with these next is I'm going to apply my brassy brass, because I have no idea what this is. So I'm just going to call it brassy brass. And then this one here is goldy gold, right? You know how everything has a name, right? Like this is Rune Fang Steel. Well, this is brassy brass and goldy gold. And we're going to apply brassy brass and goldy gold to the heads of these missiles. Everything north of that line right there. Everything in Canada right there. And because Canada, the actual business. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense, Slathe. Okay, so let's just get these lined up here. And then these will look nice. They're pretty much just gonna look like, what, like cartoon bullets now at this point, aren't they? Where they're gonna have, like, the silver jacket, and then, or body or whatever, and then they're gonna have the gold brass sort of cone section. I don't know guns, or bullets, or missiles, or things like that. I pretty much just know how to play Oblivion. Okay. I should make it a university course. Alright, here at Slatheversity. Here at Slathe Diversity University, where all of the important things are chalked up as that, we are really, really importantly talking about our new course here. Entry into Oblivion. Because you need to enter Oblivion to know what it's about. You can't be told what the Matrix is. You can only be shown. And I hope you get to skin grad soon. So, bam, we'll just put that there. Make this a working break. We will grab our brassy brass. Now, this is of a game color, which is pretty much like Vallejo or Vallejo or Valley Joe. Valley Joe broke my heart because she ended up hooking up with her kissin' cousin, Mountain Bob. So Valley Joe broke my heart. Official channel lore. Oh, Valley Joe. If you know about Valley Joe, how she hooked up with her dad's bro's son, Valley, my Valley Joe, ho 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 ho. That's right. If you have the opportunity, turn something into a Buddy Holly song. Trust me, you won't regret it. My source? I don't need a source. We don't need no stinking badges, right? We just need... We just need to do what we need to do. Oh, this isn't live. Let's fix that. Let's make this live. There we go. Now I can see the live broadcast, because I was a bit behind. But on the note of Stargate. The Stargate show. Okay. See, I saw the Stargate movie before I ever... I saw the Stargate movie when I was still a boy. You merely adopted Stargate. Okay, so this is the one that's all fucked, right? Oh, that is so fucked. Wow. This thing is clogged up to fuck. Alright, can we just, like, scoop some of this out with the brush? This is gonna need some painting medium. Oh, it's nasty. It's all, like, gritty. That's just how I like it. Alright. Get that down. That's probably enough. But that was not good. I am going to need to get some new paints at some point, which is an unfortunate circumstance, but a realistic one. There we go. Nice and lined up. Alright, let's get some of this painting medium. And let's mix it in with the paint that's dying on the palette right now. Let's get a little bit, let's be a little bit generous with it, because it is not in a good state. So let's make it wet and spreadable. That is somewhat better. It's marginally better. I can't believe it's not butter better. I can't believe it's not butter. How did I not go with that originally? Okay. Now I'm just gonna apply this here. This isn't even gonna need a lot. I keep saying that, but I could probably just one and done this and then move on to the gold. There we go, that's probably fine. Fortunately, metallics really like going on to black paint. Makes it really convenient. And the silver should be fine. It shouldn't cause a problem. Just as long as I'm getting the strokes kind of going forward here. That should be good. I'll just let that go. Let it go! Junior, let it go. Indiana? Let it go. You know, if this brass is this bad, I am worried about how my gold is gonna look, because I haven't even opened that yet recently. But this was the basic, very basic method of how I was gonna do these missiles. I had a few ideas. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably drop that at one point. Maybe put a poll up. Maybe next time I take a quick break to get some coffee or whatever. I'll put a poll up in the chat and I'll put some pictures up while I'm away. People can help me decide. The pictures aren't perfect because they're just like a quick Photoshop. And sometimes you just have no idea what you're doing. Ain't that the truth, right? There we go. The FMJ missiles. And I say that pretending that I have any idea what I'm talking about. But sometimes that's all you need, just a little bit of that confidence. Or delusion. Whichever one you want to call it. Depends on your point of view. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Right? Obi-Wan Kenobi was pretty much a compulsive liar. So, it all depends on your point of view. Alright, those are actually looking pretty good like that. I was kind of doubting it. Because I was like, it's too simple. Gold and silver, essentially. But you know what? That doesn't look terrible. I mean, this is going to need to get a little bit more, I think. Or actually, no, you know what? Do I like that color? And it's going to get too dark later on when I put a wash onto it. So I'm going to want to put some gold over top of that. At least just a thin coat of some gold. I think that's going to help. If I do a highlight, am I just going to want to do a ring around the back and then at the tip? Or am I going to want to go over top of the whole thing? Probably go over top of the whole thing in this case. That's usually how I end up doing these. Alright, let's add a little bit of gold. Come on. Poop out onto the palette. There we go. We got a little gold poop here on the palette. There we go. The golden turd, everybody. Okay, now if I can shake this up. Get a little bit of medium. Not too much, though. Then again, this is really thick. Like, this is like the dummy thick of paint. Where it's not just like game color Vallejo kind of style paint, but it's game color Vallejo style paint that started to die. So it's pretty thick. It's pretty dummy thick. Let's get some gold here. Let's see, what would this look like if I just did a highlight? Nah. Let's go for the whole thing. And then because of just the nature of paint, and also that this is thinned down a little bit, it's going to be semi-transparent. So a little bit of that brass is going to show through. Also, these are going to get much darker later on. And this gold color is going to turn a little bit more rosy once I apply the flesh wash to it. You need to apply that flesh wash to the rocket's tip. Just to the tip. I didn't call it flesh wash, and the fact that I am painting the tip of a rocket and applying flesh wash to it is not my fault. I am just saying what I am doing, and it all just sounds absolutely depraved. Okay? It's not my fault that these are the words in this language and the names of these things. This is a rocket or a missile. I am going to be applying flesh wash to the tip of the missile. You gotta make sure that the paint is wet and spreadable. You see, what I am saying here is totally normal And it's all of you that have the problem, not me. That's right. You know, Slathe, no one's making an issue out of this except for you, so... It seems like you're the one that has a problem with this. No! Silence! Internal monologue that's been externalized. You are wrong! Okay, let's... get some more of this on here. Just go real quickly with it. So that way this doesn't start dying on the palette while I'm working with it. I swear, this song sounds like there's like a phone ringing in the distance, and it keeps making me want to check this way where I already know there is no phone in my apartment. But it sounds like there's one ringing. It's either the song or that stroke is coming quicker than I thought. You know, while I have the gold here on the palette, if there's still some left, I may want to quickly grab another piece that I was going to be applying some gold to. So I'll just quickly grab some of that. Let's take a minute. And this is a chonker of a piece we're working with here. Alright. Is any of this still wet? No. Well, that's a shame. Is any of this still wet? Oh, that stuff's still wet, right there. And spreadable. So now if I can just kind of very carefully... do the same thing with these arches here. And that's just about all the gold that I was wanting to have on this thing. I was wanting it to be really... I was wanting the gold to be a minor accent and... And I do the same thing with, like, my infantry and characters and things. I try to lean away from too heavy with the gold. Because I find gold is just kind of a staple go-to. This guy's a character. He gets gold. And it's like, nah. I'll go with silver instead. Sometimes I'll break that rule and I'll give a guy some more gold, but then again, that's kind of going to be more of a unique individualization rather than the rule at that point. Okay, so this part is done. bring this back. Okay. Is music still playing? It is. Okay. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Okay. Let's see if there's stuff still going on for here. No, no, that's all done. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, let's pull up these images that I was talking about earlier. Media file, image file. No, we don't need that. So you're gonna need to use your imagination for some of this. Considering it's not the best of Photoshop jobs. Here, we'll move this here. There we go. Seems good. And we'll move this. No, we don't need bare ass rack. Alright, and then that, and then transform again. Well, it won't let me do that? Okay. Where does that go up to? Up to there. Okay, so there we go. That is what I was talking about with the two versions of how I'm wanting to do the canopy. So I'll put a poll up here in the chat. Alright, the problem with this now is that now I'm going to have to keep my eye on, like, YouTube, because on Streamlabs, it likes to put the poll at the bottom of the chat, so I can't actually read what anybody says, unless it pops up, unless it keeps going. But on YouTube, I can see it, because it puts the poll at the top of the thing. Let's take a look at this. That's not looking bad. These are looking alright. Okay, so now, what was I going to do after this? So we still got the little baby Thunderhawk. And one of the things that got me thinking with these two options here that I'm thinking of right here was looking at this Thunderhawk here and how it's... I mean, it's just got like a little windscreen, rather, right? Because of the way that this model was designed. But the area that would be like the cockpit or the top of the canopy, let's just say, in relation to similarities between these, is done in half and half. And so I was thinking, maybe half and half would be the right way to go about it. Because I was thinking of just doing it black and silver. Just painting it black and then painting it silver and just going with the simplest method. But now I'm kind of eyeing up an alternate way of doing it, because it might be better. So how's our coffee situation here? Could get a quick coffee. We could get a quick coffee. Doesn't hurt anything. Doesn't hurt anything. It's not a problem. It's not even a problem. So let's, we'll do that. We'll get some coffee. That stroke is coming sooner than I thought. Brother Marines. brother Marines. Now for the unenviable task of shaking up a pot of Tesseract glow that's been sitting there for months. Let's give that a hit at the bottom like it's a bottle of ketchup. You've been a bad bottle. A bad pot. Ugh. You get everything you deserve. A bad pot of paint. Okay. Let's give that a shake. Let's give it a sideways shake, maybe? That'll help, hopefully, shake up what's at the bottom of the pot. And this is gonna just get used really lightly in a couple areas. I need to kind of come up with a plan on how exactly I'm gonna be doing this. So yeah, there's my plans on how to do the canopy, which I imagine will be an absolute pain. A pane? A window pane? You know that one. Oh, it was terrible. Okay, so this is not shaking up very well. You have to pick these up and shake them up every few months, at least, or else. Or else. So here's a couple parts here that I'm wanting to get done, so, okay. We'll take these down for now. We'll put them back up later. But for the wings, I'm going to want to get the insides of these back flap sections. So I'm going to do some black for the black wing and red for the red wing. For these other sections, they're going to have just like little buttons and stuff. And I'm just wanting to get just a few of these buttons. Just to figure this out. So there's going to be a variety of different buttons for like the doors and stuff. That's going to be my goal here. On one of these, I want to use some Tesseract glow. On which one, I don't know. On how I'm going to do it, I don't know. I'm thinking it's probably going to be this one. And I was thinking of doing just Tesseract glow on these buttons here. Maybe like this one would have some Tesseract glow on the buttons. So they're like, I don't know, they're like those squishy rubberized ones that light up. Airbrush? What are you talking about? Why would we airbrush, Dark Tech? Airbrushing is for fern gullies. I'm positive of that. And then another one. Now here's the one that you're probably gonna go, Slathe, you're a madman. And I hope this paint is still alive. Oh yeah, it's still wet. It's still red, moist, and wet and spreadable. I'm gonna be taking some blood for the blood god and applying it very, very thinly, very carefully, to these buttons here and these buttons here. And the ones that are lit up, that I did with some white base coat there, they should look like they're on, and the ones that aren't should look like they're off, but they should all have a nice glossy look, so they kind of look like that plasticky kind of jewel plastic. I don't know what to call it. Let's just turn these back on, so that way people joining in. So in case anybody wants to pipe in on how we're gonna do this. I'm kind of liking both ways. The silver one might work, because it just kind of matches a lot of the pattern, and it would be kind of like a central sort of piece, so it makes sense. Then again, having it be half and half also makes sense to the pattern. They're both kind of applicable, and I need to kind of figure out which one I'm wanting to do. They're both going to have their challenges. You changed your mind since you voted? Oh, that's why you need to vote carefully. Your vote matters. I mean, does it though? Ultimately, I'm going to pick whatever I pick. But, for now, Paris. So that's what we've got for the plans with that. Those are the plans. I can put those away for now. We can get back to some action. It's non-binding pull. No, it's contractually obliged to be consistent. There it is. There we go. Our nice little brush. I should probably clean the water because it's got a bunch of metallic particulates in it. Alright, so I'll put this back up. We'll be right back. We'll clean the water and we'll start working on some buttons. Hot cookies. We'll get you some cookies in a bit, Tony. Calm down. We'll get you some soon. Not now, later. I know you don't understand later. But you want them now. Okay, we'll get you some cookies. Okay, so let's... There we go. Pop, up. Well, let's get some of this blood for the blood god. I'm probably going to need to go over and clean up some of the areas, so hopefully this works without too much of a problem. We'll see. I can already see this being trouble. We got our blood for the blood god here. And then just get some of that onto the palette here. Now, very, very carefully, because this is so easily fuck-upable right now. Alright. I also have some plans for what I'm going to want to do with those dash. With those sort of dash monitors, or whatever I want to call those. I have some ideas. They don't look too complicated, they look fairly simple. It's just going to be a matter of just getting some straight lines. Which you'd think shouldn't be too much of a chore, considering all of the straight lines that need to get applied to this thing anyway. And, you know, I should be applying these to all of them, because some of them are going to be off and on, and they're all going to be the same color. So now that I'm kind of working through this, I'm kind of talking my way going, no, just do them all. What is going on here? It is not applying. little bit sloppier than I wanted that to be, but... oh well, this is hopefully fixable later down the line. What do you mean, Slathe? What do you mean, hopefully? I thought you planned this out. I did. I planned this out, but, you know, it's not like I've ever done this before. Alright, so let's get this side. Put the buttons. I think that's kind of worked. I need to get in around the areas, but I think that that's kind of worked, because there's those areas where I was kind of a bit loosey-goosey with the white paint. But that should work. I might need a little bit more, because there's going to be one of these panels in the back. So I'm going to need a little bit more. So Dark Tech, what you're going to need to do to revise your vote is you're going to need to make like a second YouTube account that subscribes to the channel. And then join the stream on the second account. Change your vote. Obviously, you know, there's that member section. Okay. Let's let's get some more buttons. Really have to have like a blob on your brush here to apply this stuff. I don't really know how Blood for the Blood God reacts to painting medium. But I think that that worked, where some of them look like they're on and some of them look like they're off. I think this one worked a lot better. What's that? We got light tech. After that, it'll be like balance tech. Bring balance to the tech. You were meant to destroy the tech, not join them. Done reversed. Tech. Here comes all the sock puppets now. Alright, that's looking alright. I need to still kind of clean up the sides of it a little bit. Which maybe that'll get fixed in the wash, I don't know. But those buttons are looking kind of alright. I'm not sure what kind of damage to this effect a wash is going to do to them in the end. One way to find out, yeah, do it. Pretty well. Alright, so there we got a couple of the buttons sort of set up. There's still going to be all these, like, monitors and things that I don't know what to do with. The idea I had for the front here, we can pull up that image too. Wait, what do we have here? No. We don't need that. Image. Add source. No, we don't need Valass. Ass rack. Ass crack. I know I made this, now I just don't know where it went. Did I save it and then must not put it somewhere? Oh, is this it? There we go. Okay. So I was looking at like the dash heads-up display sort of thing in an actual plane. And I was kind of wondering, what would I want to do for these things inside the Thunderhawk? One of those things looks like a fuel gauge, so I thought, fuel gauge. But what would the rest of them be? What would they mean? What are they there for? And this is kind of what I've come up with. So this picture's not going to be beautiful, it's not going to be amazing, but we can just kind of try to zoom this in as much as we can. So this is kind of what I have thought out for it. Which is ironic considering I already started painting them in white, but I guess that'll be fine. That means the black will go on really evenly. That's right, that's what it'll mean. But still, a minor detail, but I think one that's worth it. Oh yeah, never mind. I guess the middle one would be like speed then, I guess? Like speedometer? So we got like pitch and angle, compass, speed, and fuel is what I'm kind of looking at here. Seems right. It seems right. But I have no idea if it is right, sort of thing. Yeah, so that's what I got planned for that. But until then, we'll shake up some more paint. Gotta give that ghost wank. Maybe some of these monitors in the back I could just give, like this one here I could give Tesseract glow, probably. Because it looks kind of like a radar. And then Tesseract glow is also going to be really light on what I was going to be using it on. So maybe that one thing here, and then maybe these, I think. These I was just going to go with some, like, matte colors. So let's get some Tesseract glow on this thing. Look at that. Oof. Toxic Avenger. Let's get that right there on the palette. Which you can't see. Wow. Life-changing, right? Okay, so let's get this piece here. And I'm going to apply this. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted it to look like. Just to each of these buttons here. And then just a little bit in the center here. This thing I was almost looking at it like it was like a thumb pad or something. So that's excellent. Okay. Washing off the brush inside the ashtray. No. Now for this side. Yeah, I think that I will do that. I'm gonna turn this into, like, one of those kind of green radar wind things. Alright, so let's just apply... It's going on a lot more yellow than I was expecting it to. Probably because that dark green at the bottom, the sediment didn't get shaken up well enough. This Tesseract glow is in a rough state. So we can just shake that up a little bit. Give it a couple more spanks. Try that again. Let's see, what do we have now? Still looking kind of bright. Let me scoop up some of that. No. It's looking darker. But it could just be that the pool there is a bit thicker. Alright, so let's just try this once again. There we go. So that's going to be like, I don't know, radar or something. I don't know. That's pretty much it for the Tesseract glow. That's all I was really wanting. Just a couple pieces, just to kind of keep things fresh. So there's going to be, it's pretty much going to be a bunch of red and green buttons, but of different sort of style. So now I'm going to take this dark green. And the dark green, there's going to be these two buttons here. So I'm going to have the top one be green and the bottom one's going to be red. That's essentially the whole shebang on that one. There's also going to be some on the inside of here. Which I'm thinking the same thing is probably going to be a good idea. So we'll get a little bit of this green. We just need a little bit. We don't need a lot. Come on, bottle. Okay. Let's just go with it. It's not a problem if you don't make it a problem. We'll just go with it. If you don't let it be a problem, it's not a problem. Okay. Now if I can just very, very carefully... hit that button. You know, I might want to, now that I'm looking at these, there's two other buttons next to it. I'm going to take a little bit of this Tesseract glow. Let's go over these a little bit. It's fine. Get a little bit more of that green. Looking alright. Now these are the details that pretty much aren't going to be visible because it's going to be so dark in there. But it's fine. Now let's go for this one. Ooh, okay, this one's going to be a bit different. There's 3 of them on this one. So you know what? I'm gonna make this one like a stop sign. It's gonna be kind of against the pattern here. Bottom one. Green. The stop sign Easter egg. And then on this one, the top one. Green. It's not a stop sign, it's a stop light. Traffic light. Jeez. Get the terminology right, Slathe. Come on. There we go. I mean, with a flashlight, it'll be super visible. Hey, do we still got any of this left on the palette? A little bit of that Tesseract glow. If I can just get a little bit of it onto this center one. Because this Tesseract glow, because it's been sitting there for so long, is kind of coming across as yellow. Which is fine. It's actually kind of what I was wanting there for one of those doors. So I'm just going to get a little bit more. That's more than I need. Just get this center one here. Is this side here not getting hit? Yeah, it is. It's fine. Okay. Now let's just do one last, because I've got a little bit more here. Let's do one last pass over this thing. The radar dish that's, or the radar screen that's picking up nothing. Skies are clear. Okay, so now red. Or brighter green, actually. Next step, brighter green. So we'll get this one. What's this? This is greeny green. And this one here is dark green. So I can still read the label. It's just dark green. Whoa, 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 that like exploded. I swear that never happens. And that is not the color that I remember it being. I remember it being much brighter than that, more like a goblin green. So I think all my paints are dying. And that was just way too much paint there. Oh well, we'll go with it. Once again, it's not a problem if you don't let it be a problem. I did use the right one, right? Yeah. It's looking a lot darker than I remember it, but that's alright. Try to get this button here best we can. Just a quick other application there. There we go. And then the red buttons will be last. Wow, what a waste of all that green paint. What a shame. There's quite a bit there. Is there anything else I can do on here? I don't even know. I'll give it a couple light green buttons right there. That's fine. Curry, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Let's get some red paint. Which, ideally, I should only need so much, but as we know how things work here. I saw that poll change, so I imagine that Curry brought in a vote. I don't know if Curry saw the picture yet. I'll put up this quick picture. Give an example of what that poll is actually asking you. These are some quick photoshops that I did. Just adding some transparent layers over certain parts. So I could get just like a rough look at what I was considering would look like. Getting all the emotes and things in the chat. Those are good, those help. Alright, we got our stoplight Easter egg lights there. Traffic light, Slathe. Traffic light. Say it right. Traffic light. Say it with me. Traffic light. The South Africans call them robots. Jeez. Alright, let's take a look at that. It's looking alright. Let's take a look at the other side. It's looking alright. Let's take a look back over at this. It's looking alright. It's keeping it simple, right? It's keeping it simple that is the method here. Because it's almost kind of like using memes in your paint job here. Where people get what certain colors mean on buttons sometimes. People understand. Green means go, red means stop. Green means off, red means off. Green means up, red means down, you know? Think of an elevator. Red makes it go faster. We've got enough red to work. We don't need to worry about that. There's a couple areas on here. So there's still these ones at the back, this one at the back, and then these ones at the front, which I have an idea of what I'm going to do, based off of that image that I put up. Alright, I'll pull that back up again. Brown means comfort. So here, we'll pull up... Hi, Tony. Hello, Tony. You want to come here? You want a cookie? You want a cookie? Come here. Come here and you get a cookie? Bribes? Come on. Okay. Ugh. Look at this guy. Tony, you are a monster. Did you know that? You're like a chonker monster. Cookie monster? Oh, you hear cookie. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how his ears go up. Cookies? Cookies? More memberships for more emotes? Yeah. Look at this boy. You're an orange cat, right? And you're a cookie monster? You like all the cookies and treats? Oh, see, every time. You know, okay. You say hi to everybody? They're out there. They're... let's see if I can point at them. No, you don't want to look? They're that way. Oh! Okay. Let's bring you over here. Jump into the void. Disappear. Ah! There we go. He's part Cheshire Cat. That's how he's able to pull that off. It's a very specific breed. Now let's see. There's going to be parts on this too. Oh, what am I doing? There's going to be parts on this too. Like there's like this monitor here, and then there's going to be all these buttons on this side. Maybe I'll go with Tesseract Glow for those two. That seems like a simple choice, right? Green glowing monitor with, well, yellow glowing monitor. Can we get this Tesseract Glow to shake up a bit more? Oh, Dark Tech, welcome to Brother Marine tier. Thank you for the membership, Dark Tech. Thank you for your support. I appreciate that. Now you just have to do it on all those other sock puppets. No. How many does it need to have? Because I think that would make you the fifth right now, Dark Tech. So, I don't know how many it needs to get more emotes or emojis, but you know, you can look into that. Also, Dark Tech, I'm not sure if you did already. If you haven't, you join the Discord if you'd like. It's free to join. At the moment, the Discord perks to members are somewhat left wanting, but they'll get better soon. I swear. I just need to figure out what's fair and what's good. What do people want from the Discord for the members? You did a few days ago? Okay. Yeah, and if you link your YouTube account to your Discord, it should automatically, so you don't even have to do anything other than that. It should automatically just give you the role and everything. I might need to tweak around a little bit with the membership roles and stuff like that, so that way if somebody joins the server and they're a member, they can kind of circumvent the whole requirement for Chapter Brother. Because Chapter Brother is pretty much what gives them access to everything. But I imagine, you know, membership should probably, you know, if they're joining, they're probably okay. Okay, so now I'm just gonna really quick go over this monitor. Oh, that was a bit sloppy. Can I get that off? At least in theory, this should have a little bit of a glow to it. I mean, it is called Tesseract Glow. So in the dark Thunderhawk, hopefully that will somewhat pay off. Where a little bit of light will hit it, and then all of a sudden these buttons here are going to have a little bit of a glow. That's my hope, at least. And I'll do this down arrow The only downward arrow that's being given the greenish, yellowish glow. And I'm gonna go with that's, maybe I should, I don't know. Money is a good way of weeding out trolls. It is. It keeps the riffraff out, right? I mean, really, still, the server's still technically, like, anybody can join. The green comes out really well on camera. Let's take a look. It doesn't look bad. It's doing the trick sort of thing. Right? Like, it's hitting the spot for when I'm wanting these things to be in relay. I'm really impressed with the new Call of Duty Black Ops beta I'm in. Okay, interesting AR. It is and welcome to the stream, by the way. It is probably the best first-person shooter gameplay I've had in years, and in just a wow experience. Okay. Maybe I'll have to look into it. Looks like the front here needs to get a little bit of black. And then whatever I'm gonna do with this, like, I don't know what, there's like an arrow. This is where the ladder comes up. So I'm not entirely sure what is meant to be going up with this. Maybe I'll do those, maybe I'll do those in Tesseract. Multiplayer only beta. You know, with Call of Duty, I really only liked the zombies mode. Like the Nazi zombies from World at War, which carried into Black Ops, Black Ops 2, and then playing Black Ops 3 at one point. We got a split on this. So I'm going to put these images back up, just so that way everybody knows what they're voting for, so they can either have voter's remorse, or can be informed better on how to be voting. Now, the one on the left is meant to be like a steel color, like a silvery sort of steel. And then the one on the right is that, I mean, the colors aren't perfect, but that's that half and half pattern. The multiplayer beta is more fun than Halo 3 multiplayer Balo? Balo? Uh-oh. Amazon's gonna come after me. Call of Duty, I'm not sure if, Curry, I don't know if I can weigh in on this. I feel like Call of Duty has not been good for a long time. And even when it was good, it really wasn't like the top tier prince of gaming. But it was a popular pastime that people were definitely in on. I can think of those late summer nights where it's like, no, Slathe, we're staying up and we're doing the entire Easter egg for Shangri-La. Let's go. And then like hours later, we finally get it done once, and it's like 6 in the morning. Should have silver with red and black in a suited look like a card. I'm not sure what that means, AR. So I think next, I'm going to work on these wings. I'm going to do the black on the inside here and the red on the inside here, and then kind of fix up the backs where I hit it with some silver and some black paint. And fix those up. And then that's going to be it for the wings. I'm not sure if there's really that much more for the internals. Suited like a card suit. So that's kind of what I figured you meant. But it's still, I'm still kind of like an ace of hearts. So isn't an ace of hearts, usually it would be like a white card face with like a red heart and then a red ace in the middle of like the white field on the card face? Speaking of like a standard suit of, you know, deck of cards here. Not something fancy where all the pictures of every card is like different burlesque shots of Lara Croft. Speaking of which, if you want to send me a Lara Croft burlesque card deck, you can reach me at the email in the description below. Alice in Wonderhand? Alice's Wonderhand. There we go. I've made the story better. Alice's Wonderhand. I can see it. I can see it. Well, I think the thing that I get compared to a lot with this is Deadpool, Deathstroke, and Harley Quinn. That's what my pattern and things here usually gets compared to. Those three things. Deadpool, in order, I would want to say. Deadpool, Deadpool, Harley Quinn, Deathstroke. That's what it gets compared to in order. And absolutely nothing to do with Malice or the Sons of Malice. Okay? Get it straight. There's nothing to do with Malice or the Sons of Malice here, okay? Alright. So we'll take these away. And another thing I'm going to want to do, I'll see if I can do this today, is this. Alice's magic. Alice's Wonderhand does Deathstroke me. I think I might get to this, actually, at one point. That should be pretty nice. I'll get those panels all in, like, black, except for the top left one. I think I have all the paints to pull it. Oh, I don't have a blue with me. I can go grab a blue, though. That should be simple enough. That should be simple enough to do. But for now, I'm gonna put this piece back in here. I'm gonna take this part and this part and reassemble this for now. And we'll take a little bit of a peek and see how this is looking. Like this. So yeah, we're not gonna have the front door on right now, but that's fine. I'd have to go get that. Chances of me doing that are higher than you think. But let's take a look in here. I mean, from the right angle, you can kind of see those buttons. Kind of see that monitor. They're a bit blurry in this one, but you can make out the details there. Maybe if I were to focus it onto the inside, you know, change the focus of the camera, maybe it would work better, but it's not looking bad. COD is now really good, or at very least the beta has me very impressed. Or has been very impressive. You have the feeling of like an action movie hero while playing it. You know, that's kind of what you want from these games, don't you think? I'd think you'd want a lot of action from these first-person shooter action games. Okay. Let's apply a little bit of paint. I'm gonna move this chonker out of here for now, just so we don't accidentally hit it with something else. It actually just kind of dawned on me, I'm probably going to need this piece, so I'm going to bring that back. I did just say I was going to work on that piece. And also I'm going to fix up this epic scale one. Because one of the errors that I did here is that I didn't paint this front part of the hull here in black. So I'm going to be fixing that as well. It's something I kind of noticed in some of the PNG images that I had created at one point. for some of the storyboards and animations and just kind of compilations of PNGs that kind of go together well for Photoshop pictures. You know, you need to have that Thunderhawk in the background, so, you know, I took pictures of the Thunderhawk, but in hindsight now, there's that error, and I wanted to fix that up, so I got it fixed. So now, red, I'm gonna fix the inside of this wing. Do I need red for anything else right now? I don't think so. And I'm just going to use the chonker brush here. The chonker detail brush. That's this one. Let's compare this one here, this brush here that's looking absolutely fucked, compared to this normal, like, hobby brush. This is what I've been using for this Thunderhawk for a good portion of it, by the way. In case anyone's kind of wondering, how big are these brushes that Slate's using? This is a bit concerning. Let's get a little bit of this red. Black Ops 6 has Omni movement. I have no idea what that means. Wow, this palette is beginning to look a bit eclectic, hey? It's got a little bit of everything. It's the Emperor's Children of palettes for this project so far. Alright, let's get the inside of this the best I can. You can run in every direction as well as slide and jump dive in those directions. Okay. Wait, they have slide and jump dive? Because I remember the prone dive was something that they added in Black Ops. And then they took it out in Black Ops 2. But then in Black Ops 3, if I have this right, they added in the slide. Now, this is going to be a process of just, can I just slap this in here? I'm hitting that silver a little bit, but it's alright. It's nothing that's not fixable. And once again, mistakes will be made. They will be fixable. And it's leading in the direction of progress. So that is definitely making it a little bit more bearable in mind. Let's get the inside of this. Let's get this side. Oh yeah, and then the wall part. I don't know what to call that. As long as that's mostly looking better, I'm satisfied with this. I'm gonna need to clean up that silver a little bit, but it's fine. Not even a problem. And then there's some sides on, or some parts on this side that have been wearing down because of how I've been resting this thing down. So I'm just gonna add a little bit of paint here, because there is gonna be quite a bit of wear and tear on the paint on this thing, because these pieces are so heavy, and it's just gonna end up scraping paint off. So there's a good chance there's going to be a lot of this going on. Until I can get this thing, like, sealed up and not resting on its edges and stuff. When I can get this thing to a point where it's actually sitting on, like, the landing gear, most of this stuff will be safe from that. Can't sprint backwards. Firing and jump dive backwards out of a window, and never stop firing your machine gun as you fall down into the ground floor's patio table. Didn't that happen in The Matrix 2? Isn't that Trinity from The Matrix 2? I knew that sounded familiar. Right, where Trinity's jumping out the window backwards, shooting a gun in each hand. Okay, this part right here is being difficult. It's one of these little alcove sections. Alright, but that's still looking better, despite it, I hit the silver a couple times. That's still looking a lot better. It's close to the Matrix at times, no slow-mo stuff. What do you mean no slow-mo stuff? How could you even call it Call of Duty if it's not ripe with slow-mo stuff? Okay, so I'm gonna bring this piece back and rest it. Oh, AR, now that you're here, you know, I'm gonna show off a piece that I was working on earlier. So here are the missiles. Now, this is gonna probably need a little bit of, you know, a couple washes. Flesh wash for this area, and then just general wash for the rest of it. But here's what the missiles are gonna look like. Isn't that nice? Oh, that's sexy, hey? Mmm. Whew. Those are some nice missiles. Okay, so we'll get the wing done, and then we'll move on to this piece. And we'll kind of see what's after that. Okay, I'm also going to grab this piece again. Because, you know, now that I'm looking at these going, what else could I do? What else should I do? Kind of keeping, in the spirit of keeping it simple and just kind of doing. I have an idea for this piece. Okay. So for now, black into that wing. And then I can kind of do this as a multi-step. If I'm using black here, because I could probably, if I'm depending on what the palette is, I'll bring out this little mini hawk. The mini hawk. So we can do the wing, the mini hawk, and these dash displays. Probably all in one go. Depending, right? Always got to put your paintbrush in your mouth. That's what it said in that commercial when you were a kid. Put your paintbrush in your mouth. Did the music stop? What happened? I'm guessing it's going, are you still listening? Right? Netflix at 3 in the morning. Someone's daughter. Are you still watching? Okay. Now let's get some medium. Go back here. If I can see the chat. Get some of that wonderful, wonderful painting medium. Wonderful Wonder Fizz. There we go. They also showed off a couple of the zombies mode for Black Ops and maps and stuff. Okay. The same thing with this one, it looks like I'm going to have to do the inside for this. But there's also going to be a side on the other side of the wing that's going to need to get hit because of the way that this thing's been resting. Even if I put it onto, like, soft paper towel or something like that. Even if I put it on, like, bounty shit tickets. Even if I have, like, the little cartoon bears that try to sell you toilet paper, holding this thing in, like, a hug made out of love and rainbows, the paint's gonna wear off on what it's resting against. So yeah, I'm gonna need to look into getting some kind of clear coat. I'm not sure exactly what kind. Am I gonna want a gloss? A matte finish? These are all important questions, but ones that I don't need to worry about until later. Because that's for future Slathe to worry about. Alright, let's get all that done. That's already looking better. But for now, let's just focus on getting some progress done. Until we get a little bit burnt out. Then we'll throw on some games. We'll throw on some games. You mean you're gonna throw on Magic the Gathering, right? You're gonna throw on Magic against Slathe? I can't promise that because the future's not ours to see. Right? That's what they said in that song. Which, without knowing the name of the person that made that song, I'm just going to say that it was Buddy Holly. Get a few of the areas on here. Really, I'm kind of going above and beyond here by going on most of this area. But then again, above and beyond, that sounds like something a Thunderhawk would do, isn't it? Let's get this edge right here. And, you know, now that I'm kind of looking at what I'm doing, I probably shouldn't be painting this thing directly over top of the other parts with paint that could easily just flick off of this thing onto the parts below. That sounds like a smart way of going about this. But if I was doing this smart, would this really be a Slathe stream? I don't know, maybe. It could still be, right? Sometimes I surprise myself. Let's just get a little bit of this area, a little bit of this body here. If I do this thin enough and in a certain way, it should just blend in with the rest of that spray paint. Oh boy. That part right there is not wanting to get hit with paint. How can I rest this down in a way that's not gonna eat me? Okay, maybe, can I just do this? I can, but that scares the living fuck out of me. Alright, let's get a little bit more thick paint here on the palette. Dummy thick. That's the way we paint here. The thicker it is, the harder it is for it to rub off, right? That's some logic right there. Now, I have some ideas of how I'm going to be wanting to highlight this plane. And I think some of it's going to is going to be... I have an idea of doing it like... doing a wash and then doing a highlight. Doing a half highlight, doing a wash, and then doing the rest of the highlight. I have some ideas of how I'm wanting to do this. So we'll see how that all pans out. Okay, there's a little bit on this side here, on the top of the wing. There's something on the wing that I'm wanting just to get a little bit of this in here. Just because it looks like the spray paint didn't quite hit on a couple of these areas here. And I guess I missed it when I was going over the plane by hand the other time. So I'm just going to get the edge of the wing here. Alright, that's looking alright so far. Then we'll bring this back. Less pieces I have on the table, the better. Now, do I still have any of this black paint on the palette? Even the slightest little bit? Okay, let's get this one done. Alright. That's a model that's been waiting for a long time to get a touch-up that it very much deserved. It wasn't done at the time that it needed, but it was done. Not the most ideal of just quick, let's just slap some paint onto this jobs, but works for me. Okay, so let's get a little bit of that black paint so I can do these panels now that I've kind of got an idea of how I'm wanting to do them. And I guess they're getting done in black, which is not what I was expecting. But I can do the ring around them in silver, which then should make them stand out more. So let's get a little bit of black paint on the palette here. Just a little bit. Because there's not a lot of surface area that's going to need to be getting done here. But, oh, whoops. Some paper came with that. Extra texture. Okay, now let's mix some of this palette paint with that medium. There we go. That's already a lot. Okay. I really thought that going with white was the right going with white was the white way. But now looking at these again, I am going to go over them with black. Except for that top left one. I'm gonna do these the best of my ability, which is gonna look absolute dog shit. The same way that I did it in that test thing with the Photoshop. So this is already doomed to fail. And then, you know what? These ones at the back, now that I'm thinking about it, almost look like they're like pressure gauges. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. We'll come back to those ones later. Once I have a plan for those, which I don't have right now for these. For those ones at the back. I have a plan for the ones at the front, not the ones at the back. Yeah, a little bit of black paint here. Can I maybe touch up some of these areas on this thing? Okay, and while I still have that on the palette, let's go for these. I feel like I might as well. Oh, those are already done in black, aren't they? Oh, but this could use a little bit of a touch-up. Some of the black paint on this guy was done a little bit thin and quick and in a rush mode where it was like, alright, let's get this done, because I'm wrapping up. Let's just give it a little bit of a second coat of that paint love. Just so that way, at very least, in these unfinished states, at very least, they'll look somewhat better, because they won't have half-thinned paint that's showing the layer underneath it. They'll somewhat resemble the figures that these are meant to go alongside. I mean, isn't that the least you can ask for with your miniatures? That they at least somewhat look like they go together with your other ones? Isn't that like the bare minimum you could probably want? I would like that my models look like they actually are part of some kind of cohesive group. Alright, so that's that for that. I'm thinking blue would be first and then brown would be after for that one on the left. So the one on the top left here, let's pull this back up. If I do the blue first, it's going to be lighter, and I think the brown will go over top of that easier. And then, I don't know if I'm going to be doing, like, little silver dots and things. I probably could. I don't even know what I'm going to do with it for that fuel gauge. Does it even have anything in there? If I go to this... Is that even the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay, if I go to this, and if I, like, zoom the fuck in... Oh, so there is something there. So I guess I just need to give it, like, a little silver circle in the center with, like, a little red line and some notches. Give it some nachos. Nachos don't hurt. There's always room for nachos. They're like the Jell-O of corn-based tortilla bread style chips. There's always room for nachos. If you tell me otherwise, you're lying. But this should be doable. And I'm wondering if I'm going to want to do, like, a dark metal and then a highlight. Or if I'm going to want to do those in white. White might be a little bit more difficult. I think silver would be more manageable and might show up easier. But these are just my thoughts. These are just beaky thoughts. But either way. I am going to use some white, though, because I'm going to need to put something on, like, those elevator lights, I'm going to call those. Which I really don't even know what those are. It's a downward pointing triangle, so kind of like an arrow, for the ladder, at the top of the ladder. But there's not one at the bottom of the ladder? It's very peculiar. That's all I have to say about that. It's just very peculiar. Okay. So we'll bring that away. We'll go with the blue. We'll use this. What is this? It's bluey blue. Can I get just a little dab? I just need, like, just a droplet of this. That's already enough. That's already more than enough, that tiny little shitlet. Now if I can mix this up a little bit. Make it a thin shitlet. That's a shit smear. And then... blue at the top, right? Okay. You know, that makes sense, because, you know, brown ground, blue sky. And it doesn't really worry too... It's not a big problem if I go too far down with this. I'll be able to cover it up with the brown later. For now, that's fine. And then get some of the light blue. This is light bluey blue. And once again, I'm just going to need a tiny little shitlet of it right there. So I can turn it into a shit smear. Shit smear Randy. That got really wet. So I probably added way too much. That's fine. Let's add this light blue across the center of this. And it'll probably be easier if I hold it like this. There we go. And now I will never need more of it again. Is this still wet, this green here? It is. That's scary. Let's get a little bit of this green. Let's do the thing that I was making fun of earlier, and let's add some multicolored buttons here. Was a little bit messy with that green one, but we can fix that. So we'll have different colored buttons there for different button needs. And then we'll get this brown paint. And if I can get this brown paint in here... Is this even the right one? So let's try to very carefully nightmare my way in here into the bottom of this pot. That can't be the right one. Unless this paint dried out on me over the last week. Which is possible. I'm not going to rule that out as impossible. Maybe if I try shaking it, it'll... If I shake it a bit. My denial over this situation. Okay. Let's go grab some brown paint and be right back. Okay, this one made little sprinkling sounds, so this one sounds more promising. We'll go with this. Get a little bit of this brown paint. Put that right there. Can't even see the palette, which is fine. It's fine, you don't need to see the palette. It's my secret recipe of paints. Okay, now this is where things are going to get a bit tough, right? Okay. So now... let's get the bottom of it. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, can I get this out of here? Yes, I can. This might be savable. Now, did that turn out exactly how I wanted it to? No. That's fine. And then I'll give it like that ring, like a silver around it, so it'll clean up any sort of the slop on it. And then what's going on in the picture here? It's got... you know what, I'm probably not going to do that. Let's just be real, I'm probably not going to do the little lines and things. Try to even this out a little bit. And then it looks like I'm probably going to want to add a little bit more of that blue. Try to even this out a little bit. Okay, that was way more than I wanted. But it looks like it kind of evened out in a way. A little happy mistake. That's right. I'm Bob Ross, the Space Marine. Yeah, so I'll put that upside down so it doesn't drip the other way. Better that it drips towards the top than towards the bottom. Okay, so, you know what? I think silver would be the easiest way of going about some of those other areas. And I'm wondering if I should use the gunmetal. I should probably use the gunmetal. At least first, right? So let's look at these things again. Ooh, okay, the fuel gauge and things. This is gonna get tough. This is gonna be tough. Well, let's figure out what we can do here. Let's get just a little bit of this gunmetal. Like, stop calling it gunmetal. It's lead belcher. Come on, get it right. Alright, so now if I can get, I don't know, a little dot right there. Let me just look at this for a second, okay? If I can get a line going up the center of this. And then some little notches. The notches don't even have to be as plentiful as the ones on in the example. Just as long as there's some of them. And then let's go back to this image again. Ooh, okay. This is gonna get tough. Alright, now let's add one going the other direction, this way. A little bit thicker than I wanted it to be, but okay. Thick. And, oh. Stray cat hairs. And then for this one, if I can... Let's bring that light back, or bring the picture back up. Alright. Now, if I can get a little... Maybe... If I could get a highlight on those, that might help. And then I'm probably going to need to, like, fix it up with a little bit of black. But then there's also going to be, like, the case of, like... One of those looks like it had, like, a fuel line going across it. Like, the red and the green. Oh boy, we'll see how that goes. Alright, let's see if we can get just the tiniest touch of a highlight in here. So tiny. didn't get this one. Okay. And I can also do this while I'm here. Now, these ones on the left, I'm probably going to need to come back over again. That's fine. They're somewhat resembling the way that I want them to look. I might just need to go over them with a little bit more fine care and precision. But for the moment, those are looking alright for the controls. For the moment. We'll see if we add a fuel bar on that one. And then I guess whatever's that, the speed, however that's meant to get done. Yikes. There's gonna be like a little red line or something? How was it done on this? Tiny little red line coming out of it? That's not too bad. Okay, now I'm just trying to think of what else there even is to do. Because I think I've gotten most of what I was setting out to do today. I got a little bit of on the Baby Hawk. I got the monitors and dashes and controls and things. I want to say most of this has been hit in the ways that I want it to get hit. There's some things, still some things I need to decide on, like how I'm going to do that. How these are going to look. And then whatever colors I'm going to choose for those two things, those two buttons. Maybe they're white buttons, I don't know. We'll do a red and a Tesseract glow one. Why not? You know, fuck it, we'll do that right now. There we go. We got red button in there. The whole rainbow color buttons. The thing I was making fun of the other day. But we'll do it. Because it's the right time. It is the current year. There we go. We got the buttons there at the bottom for whatever things those do. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing, because we're getting close to a point where things are going to start getting, like, washes and things. I think one of the things I'm going to want to do is, I'm going to want to go over these grates again with some metal. And then some highlights. So that way these floors are going to match the first floor. There's still going to be all these buttons and things that are in their chair that I'm going to need to decide on. Let me take, like, a screen capture of that. It doesn't like it. Hold on. Click here. Hold this up. There we go. Got it. Now we'll just screen capture that. There we go. We'll put that into the Discord. And then I can I can shoop that later. And come up with some ideas. Or I'll just put that underneath the other ones. There we go. Bam. But yeah, for now I'm pretty happy with how this is looking, how this is turning out. Alright, let's see what the poll says. Let's go to the poll here. Let's close this poll. What does it say? What was the result? It was, out of 6 votes, 50% said steel and 50% said red and black. Wow. Thanks. Real helpful. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad, because, I mean, either way, I'm not at that step yet. I did stretch out the canopy so it fits better. I don't know if it's entirely perfect, but it fits better now. So we're at 3.5 hours now, so maybe we'll throw on a game just to shake some of the brain rot. We'll put some parts away. We'll put these pilots back in here, which these pilots now are looking so much better now that they've had the tiniest bit of effort put into them. I'm still gonna need to get the lenses and, like, the parts on their chest and things like that. They're gonna want to have, like, a wash, all the things that make them nice. But, look, that looks so much better now. There we go. We're gonna put some stuff away, and then we'll be back in a bit. And then there's gonna be some other parts I'm gonna want to come back to. So, like, I'm gonna want to come back to this. So hold me to that. Remind me. But for now, do we have, like, a be right back thing? I don't think I do. I probably should get one of those. Right? That makes sense? It does make sense, right? What's this? Oh, I like this. I like this one. So we're going to go with this one for now. Media file. Add source. Burb. Not nern. Burb. Alright. Loop it. Add it. Do it. Put it in. Done. I don't like that it says makeagif.com. So we're just going to tastefully crop that part out. There we go. Look at that. We'll be right back. Alright, brother Marines. Brother Marines. Brother Marines. We're back. We're back. We got the Tony cam all hooked up. Is Tony ready for some cookies? Alright, so we're just gonna set this up like this for now. We'll go play a game or something. We will play a game or something. And by something, I mean play a game. So we'll just turn off all these for now, so we can keep the Tony cam separate from the rest of the camination. What is going on here? What is this? Oh, it's the label. It's just shining funny off the light. Okay. So where's Tony's treats? Does Tony want a cookie? Let's see. Let's see. Does Tony want a cookie? Of course he does. Hi, Tony. Up here? Look up here. Hi, Tony. Okay. So we'll get you some cookies here. Let's see. We got a bunch of colors painted up. So that's good. Let's get you some cookies here. Dark Tech became a member, so here you can have some treats here. You can have this many. Okay, ready? Ready? Show everybody what you got. There you go. You gonna enjoy those? You're just gonna inhale them? They're already gone? They're already gone? You ate them that fast. Okay, he ate them that fast. Well, that makes sense that he did that, because he normally, typically, does that on a regular basis. So, let's get some game going on. Something that's nice and relaxing, like Magic the Gathering. Something that I can just unfairly just womp people at. Because I feel like it. Alright, let's get this game up. Magic the Gathering Arena. Do 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 do. How long until this? 9 hours? What? Blue or red spells. White or green spells. Well, if I just keep these, I should be able to pull that off with just the mouse deck. Shouldn't I? Let's see. Get some wins. What do we need here? If we can get, oh, we'll get a pack. We'll get a pack after some wins. Mouse, cheese, standard play, mouse, mooses, mises, alchemy. We'll go with the alchemy one, I think. That sounds right. I don't know what the difference is going to be. So we'll go with that. We'll get this all prepped up. We'll do everything we need to do. We'll do all the off-screen stuff now. If we're rolling into a 4th hour. Are we going to go for 4 more? We could. Kind of depends on the spirit, the energy, the motivation. What do we got here? I think I'm going to keep this hand. We'll play a mountain. We'll put them on edge, making them think we'll burn their small creature. Oh, they played a mountain too. Oh, well. We'll do this. We'll get the recruit instructor. There we go. So now we can get our spell book of spells. That should work out pretty well. As long as I keep getting mana, this should be fine. This hand looks fine. I just need to keep getting mana. Uh-oh. What's that? Oh, he's mice too? Wait a second. He's mice too? This could be trouble. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy in. There we go. We'll draft a spell.
Ember Cleave. Is he gonna be white red or just red? Did I do this? No, I can't it can't be me. Oh, he's okay. Red, green, black? Red, green, white? What's this guy do? Whenever you show off... Oh, wow. That was some pretty powerful stuff. Let's get a planes out. And then... Ooh, there's lots of decisions here. I'm gonna go with this. Oh, that was the wrong move. Now that I think about it. I'll take that one. The one I can... I'll take the one I can cast. Hopefully that'll work out for me. We'll see. So what's this thing do? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. That's not bad. Now I don't know if this is gonna last here. Yeah, I'll take your 1 damage. Come on, just hurry up. Are you gonna do something? You gonna cast something? You gonna play a card? Come on there, Hell's Laver. Hell's Laver? Hell's Laver. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go with this one. And I'm gonna give them both double strike. And then we'll attack. There we go. Oh, nice. I get a thing. I'll take Crumb and get it. We'll see if this pays off. Mice versus mice. Well, maybe not even mice to their deck. Their deck might just have mice in it. Sacrifice eggs. I'm going to do this one. Ooh, okay, wait. If I were to attack with this guy... I could take down even their biggest guy right now. I'm gonna go for it. Looking like the look of the upcoming black cards. We're doing a Haunted Mansion set soon that will take over Arena. Okay. I really just need one more red mana, because I can't play this. That would have been nice. It would have double strike and trample, and... I've got an idea of what to do here. I've got an idea. I just need to pull it off. Okay, so you attacked that guy. Good job, buddy. And now, when I'll wait for him to block something, and then I'll buff up whatever else he doesn't get. There we go. We got a win. That was a solid victory right there. Red-white seems like it's a pretty nasty combination. Get a little bit more. We can get some more packs. We have to buy the packs to get the golden packs, though. You can't just... It can't just be the ones that are from the rewards. I can't see myself actually spending money on this game myself, though. And no special pedantic qualifiers to that statement at all. Just, I can't see myself doing it. Alright. There we go. Nice. This hand might work. Oh, I took a damage. Haste. Alright, I'll do that, and then I'll do the haste one. There we go. Let's get some attacks in. Red, white, mice! Rabbits. Mice rabbits. White, blue. Okay, this is going to be very different than what I'm using then. Let's pull up this guy. There we go. Now let's attack for 6. This is going to bounce somebody to my hand. It's blue, so it could have bounce. Bounce the expensive one. That's the smart one. Exile target attacking creature. That's not bad. Which one did he exile? Oh, the one that okay, the one that gets 1/1 counters. That's probably a smart choice. I'm gonna have to hold on to that for now. Let's get this guy. Let's get another one of the ones he just exiled. And let's attack! Attack! I like that it's turn 4. It's gonna be turn 5. Yeah, it's the 4th turn, and I've already won. This deck is great for that quick beatdown. That quick rush. We got a level up. Okay, so now what do we get next? We get a green ball, we get a moldy ball, and then after another level we get a pack. Okay. How far are we away from the next level? We're about just under halfway. We still got lots of weekly, daily... We got lots of this stuff left. Maybe we could get 2 levels. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Maybe we could get 2 levels in this. And I don't even need to change decks. I can just keep using the same one. In the same play mode. And it works just fine. It's fine. Right, Tony? Hi, Tony. Hello there, Golden Honey Bear. Okay. Oh no. Kentussie? Is that like Kent Pussy? This hand's not great, but I mean, it works kind of, considering if I can't play anything first turn. Oh, but he's gonna go first. Are you gonna be mice? Wait, the mouse is wearing red. Oh, they're gonna be mice. They are a mouse. Their thing's a mouse. Their thing's red, white. They're gonna be mice too. This is gonna be a mouse off. Oh. I'll go for this one, so that way I have a blocker, and then when I start casting mice next turn, they'll be boosted. And I'll probably go for these, because I need to have that. I don't need 3 mana, but I want 4 mana for this one. Ooh, okay. Okay, another one of these. That's not bad. Let's go for the Vigilant Haste 4/3 now. There we go. Oh yeah, I'll keep that one. Let's attack! Attack! And this guy's still a blocker. Nice. So next turn, I'll be able to get another one of these out. Maybe I could put the buffer out, but I think getting another one of these out would be better. Oh, that's a big hit. I mean, are you gonna deliver it? Yeah, I'll just take it. Here, I'll do a damage to you. Okay. And then... Ooh, wait. And then this. Oh, I'll keep that. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. Now let's attack. Has he got a for 2 white spell? Stop target attack, exile attacking creature. And this mouse off. But yeah, the mouse is wearing red and white. Ugh, I took a hit. It's great, because next turn I'll be able to have some double striking. Oh, shit. No, I'll just take it. I'll take the hit. Was I supposed to block? Like, even if I blocked, I'd still have enough damage to take you down. Come on, guy. Alright, let's see. That's another win. So we need 11 more white-green. And we're almost there. We just need some more wins. Some more wins? And then we'll get this green moldy ball out of our way. The green mold turd. The green turd ball. Moldy turd. Mold ball. Meatball. Moldy meatball. This hand is not great. I need some red mana. Because I'm in trouble if I don't get it with this hand. This could be... do I mulligan? Yeah. Return one. I will return this guy. We'll go with that mulligan. Oh, is this one of the clues? Click the clues. Do a damage. That's a lot of damage, that one damage. What's this one do? Enters tapped. Add black or white. Restless becomes a 1/4 creature. What? Okay, he's got some funky lands going on here. I might want to play Mabel first and then play this guy after. Yeah, I'm gonna play Mabel first. So then next turn, I'll be able to play this guy. He'll have the boost and he'll have haste, so they'll both be able to attack at the same time. You're gonna use your ability to destroy my thing. Gives him vigilance, trample, and haste. It's pretty good. You might want to do that. You might just want to do that. Oh, very nice. Let's get that up. I'm gonna go with this guy. Then I'm going to go with this on here. So it gets +1/+1. I'm gonna attack. There we go. There we go. And destroy him. Go ahead. Destroy him. I'll be able to get the double strike next turn. Oh, this is going well. There we go. We'll get double strike in here. So we'll give him double strike. He's already got trample, so who cares? +1/+1 counter. Come on. You're gonna destroy him? Alright. Search your library for a basic land? Yeah, I'll do that. I will take a mountain. Go ahead, take the damage. Go ahead. Let's search for clues. There's a clue. It's a clue. Clue. Oh, the dagger. We found the dagger. What the hell's this? Lose one life. Okay. That's not bad. I've got 3 of these in my hand! Okay, that's gonna get mean if I can get these out. Alright. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna cast this on him. And then I'm gonna give these all double strike. Why didn't I give the bigger guy double strike? I don't know. It didn't... I probably should have. Black? What? During your first 3 turns of the game, enters tapped if you were a starting player. Choose a color, add 1 mana of the chosen color. That's a really good card. Okay. I'm going to cast this guy. There we go, and he gets a buddy. And then I'm going to give him vigilance. And does it give him haste too? Oh, this deck is wonderfully mean. In the funniest ways. All right. So one more tiny win for that. So I should be able to get 2 more levels. So we should be able to get to the end of this, get some packs, this should be a good time. We're all having a good time here, except for them. They're probably having a terrible time. It's probably a terrible time for them, but it's a great time to be me. All right, you go first. You win. All right, we'll weird them out. We'll play red first, so they don't expect the white next turn. Playing the red card, playing the red mana here is gonna change up their strategy, because they're probably gonna think red, burn, careful about small creatures. Okay, took a damage. It's not bad. Or wait, no wait. It just... Okay, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. And then we'll get the white mana, and we'll get this guy, the quest caller. This could work out. This could work out pretty good. Whenever another creature you control, okay. Play the one with haste, and he gets the boost. Alright. Now we'll attack. Take the damage. White-black versus white-red. Both of these are wrong in some of the most beautiful ways. What's this? Okay, he gets 1/1 counters. That's pretty good. Tough decision here. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna put this guy at the bottom of the deck. So I need mana. And then I'm going to attack with this guy. I probably should have chose the other spell. That's fine. And then I'm going to play Cheeky House Mouse. Get the Scry. Yeah, I'll keep that. This is an interesting combo they have going on here. Some pretty cheap stuff. I'll take that. I'm gonna attack. We'll see if I can pull this off. This is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. We'll see if we can do it. Oh, exile target creature. Which one's he gonna do? The big one? It's a good choice. Oh, they all have flying. Well, I'm in trouble. And let's see if I can do it. Probably in trouble here. Let's see if this can work. Let's do this. Let's auto pay. He's got 3 blockers. Ooh, I don't know how to... okay, we'll go for it. We'll do this. It's probably going to be game, but we'll see. It would have been nice if I could have targeted something. We had to take a loss eventually. We got lots of spells cast though. That's the real kicker there. So we need 2 more, and then we'll get 500 gold and experience. We can already get like a pack now. So we cast 2 more spells. We're golden. That's all we need to do. And then we're in. And then effectively, we're in. Get some packs. Get a golden pack. Packalicious. Okay. Took its time. Took its sweet-ass time on that one. Alright there, ferret, badger, rogue, weasel. You go first. You win. Yeah, do that. This is an interesting hand, because... We'll see. I'm gonna go with the mountain first and cast this one. So otherwise, I'm gonna be waiting a turn to do anything. What's this? Oh no. Oh no, bear! Ugh, took a damage. Alright. Now you take a damage. Take 2 damage. Gotcha. Next turn, haste. Or I could do this one. Get a spell. And we get a treasure token. Okay. Ooh, you know, I really would have wanted another mana this turn. I think I might be in trouble this game. This could be a rough one. Lay your mana. Show how mana screwed I am. Come on. At least I can get this guy out next turn. What's this? Oh, okay. That's pretty good. I should probably have more of those. What's this? Is that a crime? I don't get it. Did that say it was a crime? What? I'm kind of confused as to what I just witnessed there. I'm gonna go with Mabel. So then next turn I can hopefully get this guy out. What is a crime? Targeting opponents, anything they control, or enter cards in the graveyard is a crime. Legendary Bat God? What the fuck? We'll go with this guy. And I'll attack with him. So he gets to come back? What? This deck's pretty brutal. I'm getting really mana screwed here. I got 3 mana. Like, I'm so fucked at this point. I'll cast this guy. And then I'll give him haste. And +1/+1. And then I'll attack with everything. I'm pretty screwed here. This isn't looking good for me. I need 1 more mana or something. Catch you later, Dark Tech. Destroy target creature an opponent controls with mana value 2 or less. Of course. I'm surprised I've gotten this far with 3 mana. Oh, you're staying? Oh. Okay. That's all I got. Might as well go out swinging. You're just gonna wait for a long-ass time? Come on, do something about it. You're winning next turn. Just do something about it. You don't gotta be a dick about it. Come on, just beat me. Just beat me, come on. Beat Slathe, magic card, bad rep. They're probably sitting there wondering why I didn't just concede and I'm making them do their turn. I mean, really, it would be quicker if I just conceded. You know, if we're going to go off of speed off of this one. Oh, nice. Okay. So we're gonna have that one thing done. And we got our green moldy ball. We got our green turd. Alright, how far are we away from a level? We're about halfway. So that should be achievable with a few wins. We'll get a card on the next win. We can buy a couple packs. We'll get some right now. Let's see, what are we gonna get? What the hell's this? Card style? I don't want it. Now, are we going to get Bloomborough or Bloomborough Alchemy? We'll leave that up to decisions. I'll be right back. We'll just leave that up to decisions. Let me know in the chat. Alright, Dark Tech says Bloomborough. We can do some Bloomborough, sure, why not? Let's get some. Let's get some! Bloomborough. No, it's one pack. 2 packs. 2 packs for sure. Okay. How many do we have now? We got 4 stacked up here. We can get to that later. We'll get another pack in another level. I don't know if we're gonna get enough gold to get like a 6th pack, but we could still keep playing. We could get 1 more pack. I just need to get, I think, 4 or 5 more. It was like, oh, it was like somewhere between. Wait, I needed what? About just more than half a level. Okay, so never mind. So I should get this in like 3 wins. 3 wins should be another level and another pack. So let's see. I'll go with it. I don't get to do anything first turn, but it's fine. Let's get a mana. Please, please, please give me a mana. That is fine. I will go with that one. That And then this. Okay, I'm actually hoping that I get another mana this turn and that I don't have to play this. Alright, sweet. Now I'm going to go for this one. I'm going to attack. I'm going to get a card. I'm going to get Might of the Meek. Ooh, nice. Go to combat. Go to this one. Ooh, oh, that might be pretty good. Let's get that. Are you gonna block? I'll save that Might of the Meek for later. I'll save it for later when it will be more useful. Whenever a player plays a desert of each player's library. Oh shit, so I'm gonna have deserts coming up. Oh shit, okay, so that's... Oh, but I can... Oh wait, uh-oh. What's this? Why did that 3 deal damage? What is happening? Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. This. And this. I'm going to attack with these. No, not this one. I'll save that one. Oh, okay. I'll get War Squeak. I like War Squeak. Does that thing not give it double strike? Oh no, it's the red legendary one that's in. Okay, that one gives. That's the one that gives double strike. The fuck was that? Okay, so just don't play that, I guess. Wait, was that thing a desert? Whenever a player plays a desert, that player draws a card and you gain 3 life. Okay, that's interesting. Hmm. Ten, 6, 3. What do we got? Oh, that would have been nice just a moment ago. Two, 4. I think need to do 3 damage to it. I'm probably so fucked here. Oh, it is a desert. I did not know that. I did not realize that that was, in fact, a desert. Alright. We're gonna have to go at this in some crazy way. I'm going with this. I'm going with this. Attack. Okay, good. Good. Give up. Because I was gonna win. What's this? What did we get? Wisp Drinker Vampire. Flying. For a 2/4 for 4. Okay, sounds like a white-black card. Flying. Whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Death Touch and Light, and it's just creatures you control. That's a really expensive power, though. It costs 7. Holy shit. Alright. Well, we got 250 experience, so that is... Okay. So... 2 more wins. I'll need 25 more experience for another level up at this point. Alright. Of course. Just getting gypped right at that crossroad, right there. It's unfair. It's unheard of. How can you be on the council and not be a master? I'm with you, Anakin. I'm with you. Burn the whole thing down. Alright. You go first. Yeah, this looks promising. I'll go with it. This, and then hero. Now, either I'm going to play the double one next, or I play this one next. Kind of depending on what they do. Okay, so that looks like... I'm going to go with this. Because the plains is also... Getting that land was also a tipper in that one. I'm gonna get War Squeak. War Squeak for sure. So I can make this guy into like a 3/3 next turn. 2 damage to target creature. Okay, I got a treasure though. Oh no. I lost my guy. He stole my balloon. Add 1 mana. Alright. We'll wait till next turn. We'll get this guy out. We'll war squeak him. Or one of these guys or something. So they'll all get +1/+0. This could be pretty mean. Okay, I got another treasure, and he did that. Alright. I'll take that. You take a damage. Got 5 mana now. So I'll get this guy out. We'll attack with everything. I'm going to cast this guy. Choose mouse. I'm going to war squeak. I don't know if this is going to work or not. On this guy. Is this going to do it twice? Oh, it did! Then I'm going to attack. Yeah. I like how that thing only triggers the first. It only is supposed to trigger once, but because that hand, it triggers twice. Okay, that hand is instrumental. That thing's brilliant. All right. That thing is a key. That thing is the Jar Jar of the deck. Alright, so we get a pack and one more win. We'll get a card as well. How much could we... What do we get on the next level? We get a card. Okay. Oh, okay. An uncommon card. And look at all this other stuff that I could be getting. If I just spent the orbs or whatever. The gems. But I don't have enough gems, and I'm not doing that. So, let's do it again. How hard could this be? One more win, right? We could get one more win. This shouldn't be that hard. Come on, we're smarter than this. We should be able to do this. This should be easy. This should be easy. Let's get one more win. We could get the rest of them, too. It would make things quicker the next time. Let's see. You go first. This is not a good hand. Yeah, we'll keep it. Okay, we'll go with this, and then we'll get the recruit instructor. Is he going to damage him or something? No. Ooh, okay. He's got a mouse guy. He's got a mousey. Let's see. This could be tough. If it's gonna be mice versus mice, and he got a good start there. Might need to play this guy without the offspring. We'll see. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Double strike. Yeah. Oh shit, what did he get? Oh, what? Well, cast it. Nice. I'm pretty fucked. He's got trample, he's gonna give him double strike. Yeah, I can't really do much. There's not much of an option I have here. This is a loss here. Is he just pure red mice? What'd he get? Okay. I'll just take it. Yeah, just hit me. Couldn't really stop that one. Mice are so quick that they're even quicker than mice. That's right, like Pikachu. With using Thunder Attack. Makes it faster, because lightning's fast, so Pikachu uses Thunder to be faster. This could work. This is an interesting hand. What do we got? The hell? Draw a card for each mana in this ability's activation cost. You may tap an untapped creature you control rather than pay that mana. Alright, I'll get the blocking buffer out. Three damage? 5 damage. Go for that, deal damage. How much burn do you got? How much burn do you got? Are you just a pure burn deck? Protection from coyotes? What? That's rather specific. I'm gonna go for this. Mouse. And it's got ward, so that should hopefully prevent it from just getting murked by something. Let's see. Okay. Menace, trample. Can't be blocked. Five. Yeah, this should work. I'll go with this. Oh, it activates twice? Wait, what's happening? Double strike. Double strike. Trample. Trample. More trample. Double strike. Attack. There we go. That summoning throne's amazing. I think I need more of those. Imagine 4 of those and everything's just activating all over the place. Everything's just going nuts. Is this guy deciding if he's gonna quit or not? He's got no mana. He's got... He could tap to... Oh, he can't, because he's got to pay mana for that. He could attack. And his attack might get through. And it might bring me to lower health. But then next turn... So he's thinking of it, is he going to block? Or is he just going to wait? Is he just going to wait? Are you just doing a timer? Are you just going to do the, I hope this guy gets bored and I'm going to quit? Okay. It's a patience game. I got coffee. I got cigarettes. I could wait here all day. Oh! I'll block that with this. He got mad because I didn't just attack. I did something. Oh. That's a shame. You got mad. It was a rage win. Alright, what's this? Magic the Gathering. That's what it is. Satoru, the Infiltrator. Human Ninja Rogue. Menace. Whenever Satoru, the Infiltrator, and or one or more of other non-token creatures you control enter, if none of them were cast or no mana was spent to cast them, draw a card. Okay, so if they're like bounced and they pop in and out of existence sort of deal. So what does this need now? This needs 3 more wins to get into the next level. Could we do it? We could. That'd be all the weekly wins. All those week wins. And then what's after that? We get a pack next level. Which would either be a grind throughout the week, or or wait a week. Oh, jeez. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff you get. Look at that. Wilds of Eldraine. Wow. That sure is wild. Okay, so now what? Packs. For now, packs. We've got 5 packs here. Let's open up some packs. Let's see what we got. Let's open up the first one. Pearl of Wisdom. The spell costs 1 less to cast for if you control an otter. I hate it. Vine Reap Mentor, the Squirrel Druid. When it enters or dies, create a food token. The Paw Patch Recruit. Fuck's sake. Rabbit Warrior. Whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control other than that target creature. Other than that creature. Okay. That's nice and all. Let's see what else we got. Blooming Blast. 2 damage to target creature. If the gift was promised, 3 also deals 3 damage to that creature's controller. Wow. Whenever Hunter's Talent enters, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+0 and gains trample. At the beginning of your upkeep, or of your end step, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Okay, Lizard Assassin. That does seem pretty good, though. What's this? Kidnap. Wait, what? Gift a card. Enchant creature. When Kidnap enters, tap enchanted creature. If the gift wasn't promised, put 3 stun counters on it. You control enchanted creature. Okay, so stealing a creature. That seems okay. That's not right. That's pretty blue. What do we got now? 2 wild cards. Wow. Wow. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. Sword. It's just called Sword? It's just called Sword. Okay. When it enters, create a colorless artifact, Sword. At the beginning of combat on your next turn, attach target equipment you control to up to 1 target creature you control. During your turn, equipped creatures you control have double strike and haste. Okay. You know what? You know what? That seems interesting. I could see something around that. I could see something around that. What's this? Phineas. Ace Archer. Is that Robin Hood? A 2/2 for 2. Typical. Vigilance and Reach. Whenever it attacks, put a 1/1 counter on each other creature you control that's a token or a rabbit. Right. Lizard Warlock. When this creature dies, it deals 1 damage to target player. Okay. That thing kind of sucks. Alright, let's see what else we got. What else do we get here? Oh, there we go, got a thing. Spellgeyer. Counter target spell. Or survey 2 and draw 2 cards. Wow. Wildfire Howl. Hear me howl. Time to leave them all behind. I'm my own master now. Is that Entei? Wildflower deals 2 damage to each creature if the grift was promised. Instead, deals 1 damage to any target. Wait. Instead, it deals 1 damage to any target and 2 damage to each creature. Okay, that sucks. That is a really shitty card, I think. Valley Flame. I'm getting a lot of lizards in these. Valley Flame Caller. If a lizard, mouse, otter, or raccoon you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals that much damage +1 instead. Wow. Wow. +1 damage. I guess if you had, like, 4 of these in play... But it's not like this thing's, like, that tough or that cheap or whatever. Like, this card sucks. I've been thoroughly disappointed by these packs today. What did we get? Fountain Port Bell. When Fountain Port Bell enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and then shuffle and put it on card on top. Well, this card sucks. Alright. When it enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control without flying. Well, that sucks too. Well, wait, don't I already have 4 of these? Mwera, Trash Tactician.
Okay. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What? Okay. At the beginning of your first main phase, add red or green for each raccoon you control. Whenever you expend 4, you gain 3 life. Whenever you expend 8, exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. Okay, I might need to look into raccoons. Red-green raccoons. Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at red-green raccoons, because suddenly I'm interested. Let's see. Let's select, I don't know. Alchemy? Alchemy. Red, green, Bloomborough. Cards I have, cards I don't. There we go. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh, if you put that, or is it cards, only cards that go together? Yeah, encounter. Oh, okay. The new cards are at the front. That makes sense now. Raccoon Berserker. And that's good because you can cast with if you had a red-green deck, you can use any of your mana. All right, let's just hold on. Raccoon. Wait, what? Did I not spell raccoon right? I thought I spelt it right. Oh, it's 2 C's. Alright. Good enough. We got it. We got it. We got it. Let's see what we have here for red-green raccoons. Whenever another frog, rabbit, or raccoon, you put a 1/1 counter. So that might be better in this one now. No, wait, Frog Warrior, though. Why do we want a frog in this deck? We don't want frogs. Okay, what's this? That's the Berserker. Or is there going to be like an artifact? No. Is there going to be a land? Multi-cards? Wait, why isn't it? Let's take off all the filters. Let's go to the very end. Alright, so this is all the raccoon cards. Target lizard, mouse, otter, or raccoon gets +1/+0 and gains haste until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. So you'd probably want that in the deck, I imagine. Is there no green equivalent? Resourceful Collector. At the beginning of your end step, a random non-food permanent card in your graveyard perpetually becomes a food artifact in addition to its other types and gains. Exile this artifact and gain 3 life. You may play that card for as long as it's in your graveyard. Wait. I can play the card from my graveyard and bring it back into play, or do I can only do the cost that does the exile thing? What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? Whenever you expend 4, put a 1/1 counter on this guy. Expend 4. Is there going to be a lot of stuff that's going to cost 4? And expend. If you expend 4 as you spend your 4th total mana to cast spells. Okay, so that's specifically to cast spells. This spell can't be countered. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, creature cards in your library... Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing. How many wild cards do I have now? Okay, well, I used a bunch of them, so maybe we'll lay low on that one for a bit. Target creature you control gains haste until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Whenever you expend 4... Is that Rocky Raccoon? Wait. I know they're all raccoons, and I'm probably going to want to say this about every single one of them, but that one in particular, that's Rocket. That right there is Guardians of the Galaxy Rocket Raccoon right there. Tell me it's not. It is. That's him. That's Rocket Raccoon. I cannot believe any other thing. So wait, are all the raccoons red and green? Okay, because I guess this is all the raccoon cards. Wait a minute. Are there, if I take off this filter, are there other raccoon cards from outside of... No, there aren't. Oh, wait. There is a land for raccoons. Put a 1/1 counter on each? Oh, that entered the battlefield. Holy shit. Okay, I thought that was way better than an... Okay, never mind. No, never mind. We'll just put this filter back on. We'll just pretend that never happened. But it seems like there's a lot of, casting 4 or more mana going on in this. That seems to be a requirement. And I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to be pulling that off, because a lot of these cards cost 3. 2 and 3. Whenever you expend 4. As long as there are 4 or more card types among cards exiled with this. Okay, it gets +4/+4 and has trample. I like that one. Destroy target artifact, okay. So you definitely need this one, though. Alright, raccoons. Well, that's interesting. Well, let's see. Am I able to make a blue deck yet out of this set? Let's take the cards that the ones I have. So I've got 4 of these. Bird, Scout, Frog Advisor. Draw a card, discard a card. Offspring. Whenever target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. Well, that sucks. Shellfish Scholar. When Shellfish Scholar or another rat you control enters, conjure a card named Think Twice into your graveyard. Threshold. Spells you cast from your graveyard this turn cost 2 less to cast. Activate only if 7 or more cards are in your graveyard. Uh-huh. I guess you could be drawing cards and stuff. Seven or more cards in your graveyard. 7 or more cards in your graveyard. That seems to be a running theme here I'm noticing here with these blue cards here. What's this? When it attacks, target creature you control without flying gets +1/+1 until end of turn. White-blue Bird Scout. So I could do white-blue, maybe. Target creature without flying gains flying. What do I have anything that I would want to? When it enters, tap... Alright, okay, no. No. When it enters, draw a card? No. Ral, Crackling Wit. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a loyalty counter on him. Create 1 blue red otter creature, draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards. Draw 3 cards, you get an emblem with instant and sorcery spells you cast have Storm. So for each spell you cast before that, it doubles and doubles and doubles. As long as 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, Mind Drill Assailant gets... Okay. Wow. Red-blue otters. Is that a thing? Do I have otters? There's probably otters, but I don't know if there's a thing that makes... I don't think there's like a creature... I don't think there's a tribal thing for it, though. Let's see. Let's go... let's take all the cards here from these. And let's just do blue otters. Otter. Exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. If that creature is a bird, frog, otter, or rat, draw a card. Okay. You may cast non-creature spells as though they had flash. Does that mean all my sorceries would be flash too? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, okay, get +1/+1 and untap them. Add 2 mana of any combination. Spend this mana only to cast instant or sorceries. Whenever you cast your 3rd spell each turn, exile a random card from your library. Until end of turn, you may play that card without paying its mana cost. I like this card. This card is nice. Whenever you cast your 3rd spell, so as long as you just have a bunch of really cheap spells. That's pretty good. Whenever this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. And then you get to do it twice. So you could kind of look at the top 8 cards and pick 2 cards and then get rid of some cards, and that might not be bad. Kind of choose what you're going to be getting. Rat otter. No. No. No, 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 no. What do we have here? Otter wizard. Oh, it's red. Oh, no, it's red-blue. Okay. Whenever you cast a spell, if it's the first instant spell or first sorcery spell, or the first otter spell you've cast this turn, you may have target opponent draw a card. If you do, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. So you can get... okay. So you can get copies of creatures and copies... okay. This seems interesting. Otter Incarnation? What the fuck? When it enters, conjure a card named Lightning Bolt into your library. It perpetually gains Storm. Then shuffle. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. And didn't one of these, like, when when you cast the spell, it bounces the guy to your hand? Other creatures you control have prowess. Okay. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, target creature you control can't be blocked. Okay. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less. Okay, how much do I... 77 uncommon. Okay, I'm just gonna hypothetically build this. Oh, those are like super rare. Mega rare. Those would be all the... I don't think that would be worth it. Legendary. Legendary. Okay, hold on. Legendary. Blue, but this will also need to be blue-red. I need to look through the red cards, too. I need to look at the red cards. Because there's going to be more to this. Hold on. There's more to this picture that I haven't seen yet. Oh, okay. When it enters, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a token that's a copy of Storm Splitter. Exile that token at the beginning of your... Okay. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, creature or otter spell, you may exile a top card until you may play that card. The ability triggers only once each turn. +1/+1 haste. Lizard otter duo. Okay. Did I see this guy before? So let's see. Let's get 4 of these. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. So 1 of each. And then... there's already 4 of those. 4 of these things, and... I guess 4 of these? I guess. I could probably take those out if that's really, really wasteful. And then what was it? It was... I guess I would include that. What's this? When it enters, create an otter. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, create an otter. Okay. That seems good. Add that. I think it was this one. How many of these would I even have? 17, and hypothetically? When it enters, you may cast target instant or sorcery with 4 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. Do I even have any spells? Equal to the number of islands you control. So that could be, what, like in this case, an 11/11? Let's change this to be like instants and sorceries, right? That probably would be better. Oh, it was just also non-creature or something like that. I don't know. Let's go with that. Go with this. Instants and sorcery. Spell costs 1 less if you control an otter. Okay, we'll get this. Choose 2 target creatures controlled by different players. Return those creatures to their owner's hands. That sounds pretty good, actually. No, none of these. 1 damage to target, draw a card. Gift, discard a card. No. 6 to charm and 2 to 1 target creature token. We'll go with this, why not? What's this? Yeah, it's rare, I guess. Put that in there. What's the balance now? Mountains, 6. Seems like there's a lot more blue than red. What's this? Oh yeah, that one. That was pretty cool. I'll add that. And some artifacts, maybe? Artifacts. What do we got? What do we got? That's not artifacts. Artifacts. What do we got? Oh, I'm gonna want that hand, aren't I? Where's the hand? Maybe it's not in this. It's gonna be in it somewhere else in here. Where are you? Where are you, Robo Hand? Okay, there we go. That. Are there maybe any sweet lands we can take too? What's this? No, can't take that. Wait, is that... Is the mill 3 cards thing in here? No, it doesn't look like it's in here. I guess they got rid of it for this mode of play. It's just broken. Alright. And what else can I add that might be good? I have no idea. I'm not even going to build this, actually, because that would cost all my wild cards, so I'm not even going to do that. I'm not even saving it. Wait, what? Discard changes. Discard that shit. We don't need this shit. We don't need to do any of that. None of that. Ah, jeez. Okay, so I could probably go back to some hobby or whatever. I might want to make some coffee. So I think maybe we'll get a few. I'll put some coffee on. Probably get a few more wins in this, right? Because let's see. 5 more wins would be 1,250. So it would get this to the next level and then halfway to the one after that. So it would get a card, and then it would be halfway to this. This mastery expires in 21 days. Unspent orbs from this mastery will be lost. Spend orbs. What's this? What do I get here? I'm gonna get some planeswalkers. I'm gonna spend my orbs on this. I got some guy. Deals 2 damage to any target and you gain 2 life. That's not bad. Target opponent's life total becomes 10. Okay. You control target player during that player's next turn. What does that mean? What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, wait a second. Is that available in alchemy? No? Is it available? What's going on? What's going on here? What was that? Alright, Nitro. Was that in standard? No. Was it in... I don't know what it would have been in. Limited, standard, alchemy, explorer? Okay. Where's this card? Game, fuck off. Show me this card that I just got. Okay, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it this way. I did just get 4 planeswalkers from this thing that I spent gems or, like, green turd wads on, right? What the fuck was that? Mastery. Spend orbs. I did just do that, right? This game's gaslighting me hard here. Okay. Select format. Direct game? Planeswalker, because that should be like anything is allowed. Planeswalker. Black, there he is, okay. Let's put them right there. Alright. What is this guy allowed to be played in? In standard. No. Does it tell me? Will it just tell me what he's allowed to be playing? Like what the hell? Why can't it just be simple like that? Brawl? No. No. Alchemy? Play with cards from the last 2 years, including digital-only cards and rebalanced cards. Okay, I'm guessing this guy is not from the last 2 years. Magic 12... Oh, yeah, so I guess that's, what, 2012? I guess not. Alright, what's, well, standard also this wouldn't be... I think isn't standard in the last, like, 7 years? Or something? Play with card... Or in the last 3 years. Okay. Oh, I can just change it right here? Timeless? Play with every card on the Is this a mode that you can play on? Not format not legal. Format legal. Wait. What? Gonna show me the cards here? Or is it all planeswalkers? Wait. Let's turn that off. So now I can play with anything and everything that I want. Alright, what do we got here? If we wanted to, Lord of the Rings, just everything. Everything. Okay. Is this a mode you can play on? There's probably some broken decks in this. This is going into a big pond here. Oh boy. What would I want? Would I even want this guy? Is this guy that good to make a whole deck based on that? Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. It could be. It could be the truth. It could be. There could be truth behind it. Got vampire warriors and scythes and... Okay, wait a second. Let's just go to the good shit. What do we got here that's the good shit? Let's see. Frodo. I forgot about that whole The Ring Tempsu bullshit. Which is probably for the best, right? What could we make here? That could be amazing. Out of all of the cards in the game. What's this? Halo Fountain. Untap... Wait a minute. Untap a tapped creature you control. Create a 1/1 green and white citizen creature token. Untap 2 tapped creatures you control. Draw a card. Untap 15 tapped creatures you control. You win the game. Wait, what? Okay. Creates creature tokens that attack. Lots of creature tokens. A lot of these... Oh, wait, what's this? Oh. Yeah, no. Now, this is a good one. Right, where if you get more tokens, you're making more tokens and tokens. Then what do we have here? The Wandering Emperor. Do I have enough cards here with... I should have some cards that I have like 4 of, right? If this is all the cards... Like, this is now clearly not all the cards. Like with every... I know I've got way more cards than this. Oh, I guess, but is it maybe they're not all rare, right? Maybe that's the thing that I'm leaving out here. Blue. Nah. What do we got here? We've got to have something. We gotta have something mean here. Gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Come on. Squirrel Warlock. Nah. No. Let me get far away from that. Phyrexian Obliterator. That card looks really cool. Whenever a source deals damage to it, that source controller sacrifices that many permanents. Wow. That's incredible. When it enters, each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature. exile, and then return it into play transformed. For each opponent, destroy up to one target creature or planeswalker that player controls. Each opponent discards 3 cards, then mills 3 cards. Put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control, exile the true, and then put it back in. Okay. Transforms back and forth. Right. Right. Sauron. Wait, what? What the fuck? The fuck is that? That's Sauron? Why has he got like some like glowing cyclops eye? Or is that like his forehead? What's going on? Has he got rocks in the side of his head? Is he morbing out? Is that Michael Morbius? What the fuck is that? That whenever Sauron the Necromancer attacks, exile target creature card from your graveyard. Create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 3/3 black wraith. At the beginning of your next step, exile that token unless Sauron is your ring bearer. Wow. Wow. Ring wraiths. Okay. When ring wraiths enter play, target creature an opponent controls gets -3/-3 until end of turn. If that creature is legendary, its controller loses 3 life. When the ring tempts you, return ring wraiths from your graveyard to your hand. Wow. Wow. I forgot about these Lord of the Rings cards. There's gotta be something real mean here. I could make some out of all the... Oh, what's this? Creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. Oh, wait. Sauron the Great removed the weird Cyclops eye from his head and placed it upon the tower for all to see. There's gonna be some stuff in here. What's this? I only have one of those. What the fuck? Some of these cards are weird. Burning down the house. Dragon Wing Glider. That is really expensive. Oh yeah, Rebels, Maraudon, and the Rebels. Okay, I remember that now. Bird Dragon. Wow. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. Fuck you, Soren. How, you know, I'm gonna change the filter once again. How about rare cards and mythic rare cards that I have 4 of? Let's go, let's go. There we go. Now, see, look at that. We're already 3 colors in. Look at that. We got Frodo. Sauron's Bane. Wait, what the fuck? Assault on Osgiliath. Amass Orcs X. Then goblins and orcs you control gain double strike and haste until end of turn. Wait, so I have 4 of that? I have 4 of this, right? Okay, let's see this. What can we do with this? Red. A red deck. A red deck. I'm feeling it so far. Alright. Spells you cast this turn that are black and or red cost X less to cast, where X is the amount of life you lost this turn. Okay, wait a minute. Now is there going to be something like pay X amount of life, right? Okay, wait a second. Oh, it's Aragorn, the Uniter. Whenever you cast a white spell, create a human soldier. Whenever you cast a blue spell, scry 2. Whenever you cast a red spell, 3 damage to target opponent. Whenever you cast a green spell, target creature gets +4/+4. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Red. Okay. Red. Let's go to... this. Red. Wait. Now let's just make it cards that I have 4 of. Let's see what we got. Oh, this one's not bad. An equipment that turns into a creature. That's not bad. Or wait a second, though. That thing... what does this thing do? Then orcs... goblins and orcs. Goblins. Goblins. Oh. It's just that. Okay. Orcs. Oh. Really? Seriously? Oh, okay then. Alrighty then. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wait. Here we go. Can't block unless you control a goblin or an orc. Wait a second then. Goblin. Create a number of 1/1 red goblin creature tokens equal to 2 plus the number of cards named Goblin Gathering in your graveyard. Let's see what we got here. Okay, wait. Now. And there was it only just that one? Orc? Wait, does this thing have orc in its, like, flavor text or something? Oh, sorcery spell. Orc. It's because it says sorcery spell, right? But then... but then shouldn't other things that have sorcery in its name... Kinda confusing on that one. Just gotta say. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, now what about artifacts? Oh, wait, no. Things we got 4 of. Let's take a look. What the fuck? That's good. I'll take 4 of those for goblins and orcs. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so now if I go here, out of all the cards that I have, wait. I'll take off that 4 card restriction here. Wait, cancel. Orc. Huh. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains first strike until end of turn. If it's a goblin or an orc, it also gains haste until end of turn. If you aren't the starting player, you may cast Shove Aside as though it had flash. 3 damage to target creature. Okay. Wow. This one creates goblins, but destroy target artifact. If you control the artifact... Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Goblin Rogue. Prowess and haste. This is reduced for 1 for each an instant sorcery. Show Aside. Had a Karen at Walmart. Walmart used that one against me the other day. Shove Aside. Or maybe I need to do this. And now let's see if it comes up with any things that are actually orcs. Orc Pirate. Whenever it attacks, while you control 2 or more artifacts, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn. Create a treasure token. Grishnak. Whenever it enters, amass 2 orcs. When you do, until end of turn, gain control of target non-legendary creature an opponent controls with power less than or equal to the amassed orc army. That seems alright. Let's throw a couple of those in there. Got any more orcs? Hey, you got any more of those orcs, game? Oh, wait, ooh. Have I been looking at this wrong? Oh, wait a second. There's not a lot there, to be honest. This kind of sucks. Fuck that, then. Fuck this. Discard these fuck this. We don't need this shit. We don't need that garbage here. Okay. Let's, What are we doing? We're going to the Black Void. Welcome to the Black Void, everyone. I'm Slathe the Space Marine. That's me. We could be going back to doing some hobby. Let's see, what time is it now? 8:30. We're going on to the 6th hour. It is the 6th hour of the 6th day. Doing pretty good so far. Doing pretty good so far. What do you think? We could either throw on another game, or we could do some hobbying. Go back to the plane. There's still more things to do, things to clean up, things to fix up. But things were definitely moving in the right direction, I would want to say. With the way things were going. Wasn't the cleanest of jobs, but it was getting there. So, I'll leave that there. We'll put up a poll. We'll put up a poll. That's right. This will be just a quick poll, so I hope there's people who are listening right now. All right. All right. Back to games, or back To hobby. Alright, I'm just going to put this here. Games. Hobby. I'm going to start working on another pot of coffee. So this will be one of those I'll be back in a moment sort of moments. So we'll put some music on and I'll be setting up some coffee. And that way it gives, you know, gives a chance to get some interaction. Get some interaction there. Well, you get to click a button, right? You get to click a button that is involved in what's shown in the stream and stuff. So you're involved now. So let's play some music and we'll go to be right back. Wait, click. Come on. Click. And we got it. We got it.
Brother Marines, we've returned again. On this day. Today. Monday? Monday. On this Monday. Monday, we're back again. Once again we've returned on the day of which today is. Today. For it won't always be today. At one point, it will be tomorrow. Although tomorrow will never come because it will always be today. Until it's tomorrow, when it will be today. It is always today.
It's never tomorrow. I know, mind-blowing. So, what do we have for some things? Let's see. So the coffee's being made. It's in the process. We can make this a rolling ball. We don't have to have this, you know, get done in these chunks. We can kind of just get this a little bit casual during this transition moment when we're at reaching 6 hours. So, we'll see how far this goes. Do we do 12? 12 hours? Could you imagine? 12-hour stream. Let's do it. I can't promise that. There's no way I could promise that. What time would that even be? It's 8:30 right now. We're at about 6 hours. So let's just say 6 hours from 8:30. So what? That's 2 hours, 10:30, 4 hours, 12:30, 6 hours, 2:30. Am I staying up till 2:30 in the morning? No. Oh, hell no. 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 Maybe. No. 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 God damn it. Okay, let's see. What do we have for a game? Because it looks like... I'm just going to take this as... There's one person alive right now. There's one vote. That's democracy right there. Games. Games. Want to see games? We'll show you games. Let's see what we got. Let's go to Steam. What could we play on Steam? Command and Conquer. I feel like that's been done recently. Something different. Well, wait a second. I have a whole system set up for this. The wheel. Oh, there's games on this that I have to take off because I don't even have them installed. How do I change the spin wheel? Game widget. Stop game? What? What? Spin wheel. Properties. Categories. Okay, so I'm going to need to remove some of these. I'm going to need to remove... I think Space Marine. Let's just check. Let's just double check these. I don't think I have Space Marine installed. And even if I don't think the controller's working. Yeah, it's not installed. We'll remove this. Terraria. Cyberpunk is still there. No, it's not. Chrono Trigger. I need a new controller to play Chrono Trigger, really. Can't do it. Monkey Island 1 and 2. These options are getting kind of slim now, aren't they? Feeling it. You're feeling it. Red Alert. Tiberian Dawn. Fallout 3. Did I finish that? Could probably just do some mindless quest. Do I still have that? Let's see. Fallout. Fallout 3. It's still installed. Okay, so everything here as far as I know is still installed. I don't know if I have Red Alert fixed up with its resolution though. I'm not sure if I'm really wanting to throw Red Alert in there. Seems like it would be painful. Unless it was... I mean, if it was remastered, maybe. That could be a loophole. Right? That could be a loophole. You need those loopholes. They're important. Well, let's remove that and this. And Dawn of War Soulstorm, because I don't want to play that. And Fallout 3, I guess. Terraria. Wow, Medieval Total War is all, like, written onto itself. That's amazing. Is it possible? No, those don't look good. Those looked particularly bad. Can I get these to like... No. Font size. Bring the font size down. Can this guy have like a space, like an enter? Does that work? No. No, it doesn't. What happens if I change it like just to medieval? Okay. Label height, label width. Take the label width all the way down. That's still not good. Font weight. Label height. Oh, that worked. Now let's crank this up. Okay, now let's crank this up. 8 and 80. Well, that's way too big. Balancing this out has been a challenge. Font weight. Is that the thing that fixed it? I guess that's the thing that fixed it. Sure. Are these the new categories? Donut? What the fuck? Section weights. Oh, I can change the weights to them and everything. Okay. Interesting. 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 That is very, very interesting. Okay, so... what could we do here? Let's see what it does. Let's go to the wheel. We got our new wheel. It's new and improved wheel. Updated and everything. Let's spin it. Spin it. Monkey Island 1. Monkey Island 1. I can't believe it. Oh no! Oh no, the mouse slipped. Oh. Oh no! Oh no, the mouse. It slipped so much. It slipped. It's slipping. It just keeps slipping. The mouse, I can't stop it. It's out of control. Skyrim, huh? That seems totally legit. But even more legit than that, I feel. Even more legit than that, I feel. And just hear me out on this one. I might need to section weights. Remove Fallout 3. Remove Tiberian Dawn. Remove Red Alert. Remove Dawn of War, Space Marine. Remove Cyberpunk, Chrono Trigger. Okay. Alright, let's just put that up. There we go. Let's crank that up. Let's see if this did it. Okay. Alright. Let's spin the wheel! Wow. Alright, we did it. We did it, everybody. We're gonna play Terraria. It was a close call. It was like a 20% chance that anybody could have won. There was 5 different categories, right? Anybody could have won this. See, look, I'll prove it. See? Any one of them, including Terraria, could have won right there. It shows that like there's 5 of them, so that's 100% divided by 5. So it's a 20% chance. See, look, like right here. So now it's just pointing right at Terraria. It's saying, we're gonna play some Terraria. Terraria. We could start from scratch and everything. Oh, it could be so good. I think there's a new update coming. This will be great. Terraria. I'm excited. Let's play some Terraria. This looks like some kind of weird green Super Sentai costume. Alright, let's go to the Tony Cam. Tony Cam? Tony Cam? Tony Cam? Tony Cookie? Are you sleepy? Oh, okay. He's sleeping. Sometimes sleeps are better than cookies. Sometimes. It happens. It's true. Which one is it? Well, I guess we can probably turn off this. Not really gonna need that for right now. Well, let's play a game that I've not played in a while. Terraria. Now, bear with me on this one. Let's do it. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna need to get my bearings again. Single player. We could create a new character, because otherwise it's just gonna be this end game stuff, and it might be kind of game breaking, right? Might not really be the right thing to do. We could start from the beginning. Create a new player. Why not? New. We'll call this Stream Slathe. Slathe. No, it won't let me do that. Alright. Stream Slathe. Alright. What is this, boy and girl? His hair? What's this? Color? Jeez, I don't know. There's lots of different types here. Oh, there we go. That's the one. There we go. Let's crank that all the way. There we go. Bam. Bam. Oh, you know, clearly towards the much more pale end of this one. There we go. This is looking right. This is looking right so far. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. This. I'm gonna make that black. But then this has got to be the same color. Wait a second. How do I... Where would that have been? This is looking right. This is looking right. Okay. Alright. We're having fun here. This is looking good. This is looking legit. Legit streamer Slathe. There we go. We did it. What's this? Classic. Hardcore. Hardcore! Oh, I don't want to do a hardcore, do I? No, I don't know about that one. That seems a bit extreme. Let's do it. Hardcore characters die for good. Streams... Alright. I'm just going to do stream Slathe 1. I am already anticipating this character's death. Looks good. Alright, let's go. We got stream Slathe. Now let's... Oh, wait. No. There we go. Select a character. Create a new world. Name. Stream Slathe World. Seed. Large world. I'll put it on classic, because otherwise this is just gonna be getting, like... This is just gonna be getting cruel. Crimson. Crimson. Creating the world. Generate the shit. World generation. Generate the jungles. Desertification. Creating underworld. Now you can use certain seeds to get certain kind of maps or certain types of maps and certain bonuses, and it's pretty neat. I have no idea what this seed's gonna do. Alright, where is... Is that the one? That's not the one. That's the one. Alright. Here we are. So I'm probably going to want to build a house as quickly as I can. Because the first night's going to come and we're going to need some shelter. And if it's on hardcore, I'm going to need all the more help that I can get to keep myself as safe as possible. So I'm going to treat this as a survival game at this point. Nice. We got the guide keeping things safe on the other side. And what's nice here is that there's gonna be a nice field here, so I could create like a little town area. I think the problem is that I'm gonna be running into a world that's gonna get infected at one point. And I don't know if I'm really gonna be able to stop it, right? kind of need to be willing to put a lot of time and effort into stopping the world from getting corrupted. Which, there was a lot of that put into the awesome one. The awesome world that I chopped up and turned into a generator. That's a good world. Lots of good equipment there. You could go there. Get equipment. 324. We've got lots of wood. We've got lots of wood. Okay, we're going into a forest biome now. So we'll be able to make some torches with these gels. So the sun's about halfway up, so that means it's almost noon. We're gonna need to go back to start working on our house at one point. Oh, blue slime. Okay, there's a cave at the end of here. That's good to know. That will be a good source of early equipment. Oh shit. Getting attacked by slimes. Tungsten ore. Nice. Oh shit. Just keep it away with the axe. Can it jump back up here? It probably can. Okay. So it might be reaching a time to start going back just to work on a shelter. But it's good to know that there's a cave at the end there, so I can go back there at least the next day. And I might want to build up a wall around where the house is. And if this is the spawning point right here, roughly... And at very least, I could just make a very bare minimum sort of just shelter just to keep me safe from the zombies and stuff at night. Because, yeah, there's zombies. There's zombies. There's always zombies. It's like a fantasy adventure game. Come on. What were you thinking? Of course there's zombies. We have lots of acorns, so we'll be able to replant these trees as soon as it's kind of safe and convenient. But for now, I'm just wanting to get something up. Okay, let's take a look over here. Let's see what we can do here. Let's take this down. There we go. Perfect. Alright. So if I can... place a block right here. No. Now I can. There we go. That's looking alright. There we go. That is looking alright. It's off the ground. That's already a plus. I could probably figure out something for stairs up and down. For now, though, this is well beyond good enough. I think it's gonna make it to that last one. If not, that's fine. I could even turn these into 2 little ones, probably. If it doesn't reach the last one, I have a backup plan. I have a backup plan. Ooh. Hmm. Let's go collect these. There we go. Let's make our accommodations here. And then as for this side, what happened to the guy? Did the guide die? Come on, guide. Oh, he's not coming. He's not coming. That's a shame. He seemed like a cool guy. It's a shame he had to go out like that. Alright. Now, how do I start doing this again? I build a crafting table. I'll put this like right in the center here. Or I'll put it over here, actually. There we go. It's a good spot. Let's get a chair. These zombies... Oh, wait, they can get in? They can jump up that? Okay. No, never mind. Sorry, guide. You get to wait outside. You get to wait outside on this one. Now, I got gel, right? So I can make torches? Alright, zombies, though. I don't think I'm prepared for this just yet. I don't think just yet. Unless I'm able to make something. Wood platforms. No, that's not going to help. Except for maybe making an area down here. But I don't really want to. So that seems counterproductive to what I just did. Tiki torch. Yeah, sure, why not? There we go. Look at that. Awesome. Look at that. That's some proper illumination right there. Okay, so now what? Now what do I need? Oh, walls. That's right. I might want to turn this into a double. Okay, so let's get some doors. And then walls, right? There we go. Seems good. Seems good. More torches, maybe? Just use all of them, yeah. There we go. A little bit more light wouldn't hurt, right? I think it would be a good idea. Oh, and then I'm also going to need another table over here. Alright, so we'll just get another workbench, why not? Chair. The guide's coming because now he's like, there's civilization! I'm saved! Do I want to risk trying to make a sword? Could it be much worse? Let's give it a shot. Let's try it. What's this one? Does it have any stats on it? Does it not get stats? Wait, can I get them like this? Let me get this guy in here. No, guide! Guide! We're getting some hits in. We're fucking them up. Yeah, I'm playing Terraria Curry. We're playing it on hardcore as well. I wonder if this is... That does more damage, it looks like. And it's also pushing them back. It didn't have that directional... Oh, this one's just kind of a wide swing. And that's definitely working better on mobs, or on two of them. Okay, so let's grab that. Maybe I can get something. Oh no, I should probably stay out of here. Get this guy out of here. What an asshole. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, the eyeball's trapped in there. Yeah, I need to make this place safer. Can I... How high can the... If I do this... Is that going to be enough to keep the zombies out? Saferer. The saferist. I still have torches, right? Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. That slime. What an asshole. Okay, let's get this place all done up. I don't know if that's going to be big enough or not. We'll see. It's not a big deal. I can check though, right? How do I... Where's the option for that? Housing? Is this suitable housing? There we go. We got suitable housing right there. Look at that. That's amazing. So I'm going to want to have a campfire. So for that, I'm going to need to have wood and something. Okay, is this the spawn point right here? Okay. Alright, so here... There we go. And this right here would be a great spot for it too. That should work. Alright, green slime going down. Let's get this. Alright, so that should be, if things are going to be spawning how they sometimes do, that should be keeping some things out from walking in from the far edges. Right, so they'd have to be spawning in rather close for it to essentially affect this little house here. Unless they're flying in or something like that. So now this house is a little bit safer than it was before. Just ever so slightly. Although... yeah, and except for things for like rainy day and windy days and stuff that are going to be causing those things to come in, that's going to be pretty well it. So now if I can hit this, I can replant these later. Which will probably be necessary if I'm gonna... Fort Slathe? Yeah. Terraria edition. I could turn this into more of a Fort Slathe. I could figure it out. I know how to figure out things like that. It's easy. It's easy. Terraria is easy. We could figure this out. Let's see. We could do this right now. Watch this. Alright, slimes, fuck off. You too, worm. Alright, we can get this done. Look at this master craftiness. get a door in on that, probably. I could probably work in some really convoluted way to get in there. Alright. But for now, safety and luxury of home. Because it's dangerous out there. Alright, so let's just kind of sit. What can we do here? We can make a bow. Can I make arrows, though? I don't think I can, right? What's this? Fishing pole. Well, that's not going to help, is it? Sign. There we go. Oh, wait. I'm gonna pave over these flowers. There we go. Get in here, grasshopper. Now, if I can bring this over, can I jump up to that? Aha! Okay. Bring this over. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it in here. Maybe I can. That is kind of a maybe. Slime, how the fuck did you get in here? I'll take down this one thing that helped build up the whole house. Get rid of it. I don't need this anymore. Okay, wait, now if I can... That's not much of a deterrent. Now you need to jump up. Wondering how those things got up. Maybe they spawned on top of it. That's possible though. They can do that. That's still possible. Well, let's get some more... We'll have lots of wood. Alright, let's get some doors. Let's go fight this guy. At least it seems like it's... less. That's what I want to say. Wait, can I make a bonfire? There we go. Campfire. Where can I place this? Right here? No. Right here? That's a good spot for it. Alright, now, if I can get this More attacks! What can I get here? Sticky bombs? Didn't realize I had bombs. Hardcore parkour! Parkour! Alright, let's get some doors up here. Right there. I can't. Of course not. Okay, well, that's the tree I was going to get rid of anyway. Is this guy just gonna sit there and let the zombie bang on the door? Come on. Come on, guy. By the end of this, we'll have the banner. When am I mining? Well, not right now. Wow, this one's either my knockback is shit or this guy's got less knockback or something. He's got like knockback resistance or something. That was brutal. Okay, what do we got here? More defense too. That's a good point. How much wood do I have? Alright, let's build some wood armor. What's this? Goggles. Equipable, +1 defense. Let's do it. We got the defense bonus, we got the confidence. We got the sword, we got the armor, we got the power. Warding shackle. There we go, some more defense. This one looks more skeleton-y than the other ones. Alright, let's take them down. Sure, some of them have more knockback resistance than other ones. There's a cave over to the to the west that I was wanting to check out. Because I saw that when we started off. So I'm thinking that there's a chance there might be something in there. There might be like a chest or something. And so then that just might be just an early piece of equipment, just to try to be some help. Wow, I'm sure I'm lucky that these are all knockbackable ones. Happy about that. Where's that banner? Is night over? Did it end? Is it over? There we go. Seems to be working for the moment. Oh, wait a second. Two lurkers? Yeah. We got lictors? Lictors in the chat? Or is it gene stealers? It always kind of changes on depending whichever one it is that we want. Get this. Oh, this is looking great. All right. Let's get this thing done. Hey, a pinky. There we go. Let's get this place forted up. Where's my wood walls? There we go. Let's go. Fort Slathe is getting forted up. It's getting fortified. Okay. This seems like a legitimate use of this time. This place needs a torch. Come on. Did I run out of torches? No? Okay, there we go. Up one. There we go. Alfred the Merchant has arrived. Very interesting. As soon as Fort Slathe gets up and operational, he's like, oh, well. All the Alberts here now. That zombie just said, I eat Fort Slates for breakfast. You hear him? What zombie? Zombie? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get this place all fortified up. Fort Slathe is a very serious establishment here. Built on the natural forest biome soil of the default spawn location. Oh shoot, we gotta let this guy in now. Alright, come on in. Come on in there, merchant guy. Get in here. Alright, I guess maybe I can get rid of these. The Demolitionist has arrived. Wow, there's like a whole town now going on. They all hear about this Fort Slathe place and they're like, wow. This is the place to go. This is the place to be. This is it. I found it. Let's just get these. What's the harm in it? We can get back in there. Not a problem. We'll just get a little bit more materials, alright? Nothing hurts about getting a little bit more materials. There's nothing wrong with it. It's totally fine. We'll fight some squirrels along the way. I don't know how much of this I'm going to need. Although a good portion of it has already been used up for like the base itself, so safety in that regard's fine. And now with more NPCs, it should be safer because the demolitionist will fight. I don't know if the merchant fights. They might. Oh, there's a desert over here. That's a thing. So one of the problems with this game is being prepared for it. It's like, what is that supposed to mean? Well, this game, it really likes to throw you under the bus the moment that things change. So if you're not prepared for the game, then it's gonna kick your ass by changing all the biomes and everything. Because there's gonna be corruption and oh, that might be a problem. Alright. This is looking alright so far. Am I gonna want a second? I might. Probably we can spare it. Have like a first layer, second layer. Fort Slathe is getting safer by the moment. Alright, let's make some more walls. That's what we're gonna need here. It's probably more than enough, but let's go for it. Whole area walled up. Hopefully those guys are going to go inside. But I don't have to deal with them being out here. Go inside the damn base. There we go. Fort Slathe is looking pretty secure right now. I'm pretty happy with the way Fort Slathe is turning out here. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. It's welcome to some new changes and additions, right? It could be upgraded. It's upgradable. Look at this place is great. Fort Slathe. I'm pretty happy with it. Got that rugged look to it. We got it. We got Fort Slathe up. Takes up the whole map right there. Probably multi-layer it. It looks like it takes over the spawn area. Over here would be the spawn area, right? You spawn in Fort Slathe here on the west side, which isn't bad. Do we have any doors or anything? No, but we could make some. Make a door on this side. Maybe we'll get rid of this. I'm gonna have to fix that wall now. I think over here would be the best spot, right here. We could put a door right here. Zombies can't really get into that. And I'm not sure if I could jump up to it, but maybe. Or I might be able to create a landing over here. And zombies can't do that, as far as I know. So that could be, there we go, we got a way in. This place has been made effectively zombie-proof from the edges, unless they spawn inside. We did it. We did it. There we go, put a door up. Even that should work. Cool, an owl.
Can you adopt that bunny instead of decapitating it?
You can capture it if you get a net. Let's see. Do you sell nets? He doesn't. Oh, he does. Bug net. 22 silver. You can capture them. And at this point, you can't really do much with them until you get some kind of way to contain them. And I don't really have the sand or the glass making technology to be able to do that just yet. But I can... Wait, they're consumable? Oh yeah. They're consumable in the sense that you make a terrarium out of them. I can show that off in a different map that I've made. But for here, what I can do with these right now is I can capture them and then I can sell them. So that's at least something. Rope. That might be useful. Piggy bank. Oh, this is the winner right here, the mining helmet. That's what I'm gonna want. Iron anvil. Craft items from metal bars. Well, I'd have to make metal bars first. So far, this seems like a pretty quiet night. Nice and safe. Wait, does this count as a house, or is it too small? Too small. This room is too small. Probably add a room right here. There we go. We have another room, I think. There we go. Suitable housing right there. How about down here? work this together. Oh, wait, can I make wood out of the walls? I can. Alright, how's this one? There we go. We got room for two more places here. We did it. We did it. Fort Slathe is seeming like a pretty cozy place here. Covers the whole side of the map. Or a whole area of the map there. It's pretty good. Can we zoom this out? Look at that. Does that default? How much of this have we seen? Is that the whole map? There's no way. Okay. Do we have anything? What can the demolition? I can buy like dynamite from that, right? Bombs. That'll be useful if I'm trying to dissect the world, but I don't have enough. I don't think I have nearly enough money to do that. Or energy for it. To be honest. Just to be absolutely honest. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. I'm not too sure about that one. Jeez. I'm not sure. So who's still alive? Is anybody still alive? Are we going back to the hobby? We could be. Could be Curry. Might need to top up the coffee, because we did make a full pot of coffee. So with that, we will just go to the Be Right Back screen, and we'll just put on some music. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. I swear. I swear.
Brother Marines, we've returned again. Today again for the time being where we've returned. Again. And again and again and again. With the incredibly slow, inefficient hobby job. That's right. Murder through hobby. Let's get this nice rotation on that. Now, I'm not sure what else there was I needed to do. I'm probably forgetting some stuff. But the things that came to mind when I was looking at all the different pieces were these parts right here. Let's just get a good angle on that one. That's probably the best we're gonna get. Alright, let's give that a little bit of a bend. Come on. Work with me, thing here. Work with me. It's not working with me. Alright, we'll go with that. Make sure to like and subscribe, chat, and turn on notifications. Oh, god damn it, Curry. Ah, you're making me into like a real streamer. Alright. So this one... Nothing, I'm just kidding. So I think that that's probably good for this, but then on the front here, I'm wanting to just fix up where it's a bit red on that side. And then, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these two circles here. But for this, for the triangle, I'm probably going to put some white and then maybe some of that Tesseract glow. Just so it's kind of like a glowing, here is the hatch thing light. Then for this, once again, I'm still not entirely sure what I want to do with these. These almost feel like they should be like pressure gauges or something. Like I should have like a black line in them, and then... I don't even know. I don't even know yet. I think I'm gonna leave these alone for now. Because that one... That didn't turn out very well, did it? This Tesseract glow kind of sucks. I'm wondering if it's just this... It's because this pot's been sitting here for so long and all the sediment is stuck at the bottom. So the paint's not really working the way it should. I'm thinking that's probably it. Oh well. There's bound to be some setbacks and some issues, right? So that's not a big problem. Let's just give that catch-up smack. If you're not smacking it and spanking your paint while you're making it wet and spreading it, then you're not hobbying during a Slathe stream. All right, this whole catchphrase is really expanding. It's evolving. It's becoming self-aware. All right, let's see, how is this looking? Well, that didn't do an absolute perfect job. I think that these controls are looking decent. I should probably want to tighten that one up a little bit. If I can maybe add a little bit more brown to the bottom of this. Just to even that out, if I can get it to the side. Because it looks like the blue dripped down the sides there. As to be kind of expected. And then I also want to highlight I want to do this part of the floor. I want to do this part. I'm gonna do it good. I'm gonna do it good, Pops. I'm gonna make you proud. Tony, right after I moved the camera, you didn't come any time here while the camera was there. You were like, fuck that. Alright, Tony, come here. Let's get some scritch. There you go. Everyone will just have to imagine they saw it. It was adorable. It was Tony. Right? Yeah. Pretty well. Okay, so let's start with... And there's more areas where like the paint's wearing off already.
So it's just more reasons why I'm going to need to get some kind of clear coat on this thing as soon as I can. Now I'm trying to remember what it is that I'm doing. I just said it, so that's kind of sad. Alright, I'm going to need to get some black paint onto that area at the front of the top hull of the Thunderhawk. Now, I don't want to say it, but I'm not going to need much for this. So that is like the famous last words now, where I'm always going to need perpetually more. Fortunately, a good portion of this is going to be it's going to be on the inside, so it's not going to be the most stared at part of the model here. But really, I just wanted to get just that spot there not red anymore. It doesn't need to be all perfect with this gray thing. Just as long as it's not red is pretty well the goal there. Let's get some of this while the getting's good. Alright. That's really all I needed for that. Now, the stuff after this is going to be more fine-tuned sort of stuff. I'm going to need sort of just kind of small brush. Was I using Corax white or Ceramite white? We'll try them both. Is this the one that's the glob? Yeah, I'm not using this one. Did I try mixing the medium into this? That is messed up. All my paints are all, like, ruined. Something happened. I'm gonna need to get some new paints or something. Something happened and it's not good. The curse of the paint job. The curse of the Thunderhawk project. Okay, now if I can get this triangle nice and neat. Wish I had this orchestra soundtrack when I was closing the gates in Oblivion. Oh. Oblivion. Such a beautiful game with such a sad ending. Depending on how you play it, of course. I mean, if you play it the correct way, which by that I mean the way that I play the game, you have Martin and Joffrey with you through a good portion of most of the game. In fact, probably doing most of the Dark Brotherhood with them too. Making them kinda culpable for the actions, but either way, that's not the point. The point is that after all these countless adventures together, suddenly the loss of Martin and Joffrey is that much more weighted. Makes it sadder. You got any more buttons and things? And wasn't there like a white line down the center of that? Was there? Actually, let's check. If I go up to here, is it this one? This one? There's a very thin one, but I'm not fucking doing that. Oh, do I want to add those ones at the top, though? Probably try. I don't think that's really gonna show up, but alright. We tried. There was an effort put in. Okay, so now... I think I still want to fix up that brown. Because I feel like like the blue dripped down to the other area. So I just want a tiny touch of this at the tip of the brush here. I barely want any of this at all. I might also be holding this thing uneven, which would be also affecting the way this thing's gonna look in the end. Good enough. I'm gonna say that that's at like a good enough point. Now, there's still all these buttons in the seat that I don't know what I'm gonna do with. I took a screenshot, I think earlier, and then put it up in the Discord. So for now, that one's gonna be kind of up in the air. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Okay, now let's get some of this Tesseract doesn't glow. Once again, very neatly apply it to this thing. Because all that sediment seems to have gotten taken out of it for whatever... Seems to have gotten taken out of it because, I don't know, it dried up at the bottom of the pot or something like that. Now... this is coming out a lot more yellow. A lot, just kind of more like a highlighter pen. Which isn't a bad look for those. You know, they're, I don't know, they're lights. I'm gonna go with that. They're triangular lights. Down. You know, get out, this way. Alright, pilots are gonna take backseat. They're gonna be a maybe, because they're gonna need, like, eyes and all sorts of different details and things like that. And I'm not sure if I'm really dedicated to that tonight. But for this... What was it? Metal. I was wanting to redo the metal and do, like, a highlight on it. So I'm gonna need to get that Crutter brush. And then get the gunmetal out. Now we're not going to need very much. This isn't the biggest piece in the world. If I could actually scrape some of this off, that would be better. Then I'm just going to very gently go over this. That's looking different already. I'm not sure what I'm going to want to do for these pipes up here either. I might want to put some color into there. I saw somebody had one of those pipes done in like hazard stripes and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's neat. That'll really pop out. So there's a part of me that kind of wants to put a little bit of color into the back there. But that's going to be a decision for a future later Slathe that isn't tonight's Slathe. And then future Slathe can go, damn it, past Slathe, why didn't you make a decision and now I have to? And it's like, haha, haha, I'm past Slathe, I'm gone. Yeah, that works. See, you leave it for your future self, and then your future self's like, that asshole. But for now, getting a little bit of work here and there, and maybe doing some highlights here and there, and it's not that bad. Alright, now let's get these edges. Looking a lot shinier. That's for sure. It is kind of adding more of an atmosphere to this area. Looking at it from like this certain angle, it is kind of adding a bit more of an atmosphere to it. Now that there's a little bit more color to it. Some of it needs to get cleaned up and fixed up here and there, but I want to say this is beginning to kind of take form in just the right way. Let's see, can we sneak these guys back in here? See, now that I'm looking at that, I'm wondering if I should do these parts in silver or not. Actually, I don't know, it's kind of alright that the center parts are in silver, but then the parts around it are in, like, a gray. The monitors that they're looking into, that's something I'm going to need to figure out. Probably just simplest just to do that with some Tesseract glow. Just give it the simple one. They've got the green monitors like Game Boys. Then it even runs into that joke that I was saying before that they were using Game Boys. Why not? Let's do that. Let's do that right now. I want to see what happens if I go over the silver with it. If I go over the silver with some Tesseract glow, is that going to be a good thing? I kind of want to see. I want to see what happens. I'm curious. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen is I have to paint over it. The best thing that could happen is that it makes it reflective. From underneath. I'm gonna try it on one, I'm gonna try it on the other one. These are battle brothers forever. Whatever one gets, the other one gets. Alright. Let's give that like a minute just to dry down and see what it looks like. See how that looks after a second. And then, going on to 8 hours. Wow, that might be the closing point for now. That'd be a fair one, right, Tony? We'll get you some treats after. We'll get Tony some cookies, I think. Quite the song. Now, what's this? Top chat fan. What? Does it show this? Wait, what did I just do? What did I just do? Supers and highlighted memberships. If you change filters, this filter. Wait, what? Live chat. Okay, weird. Tony, yeah, we'll get Tony some cookies. We'll just kind of let this sit for a second. Let it sit for a second, because let's see. I don't know if this is going to show off. Doesn't look terrible, doesn't look great, but doesn't look terrible. Looks kind of how you'd expect it to look. So that could be them. They got their controls there with their touch screens. Alright, and then as for this, that's looking... I think that's looking better. It's not going overboard by doing the whole thing in silver. Just the floor grading. It's keeping it in touch with the rest of it. Still need to figure out what to do with that. Still need to figure out what to do with these. Probably need to touch up this thing again and fix this thing to make it look better. Maybe give it like, I don't know, like a dark green or a light green line painted into it, like opaque. And then that could be like, I don't know, if I could figure out how to do some kind of sweep or something. There's still the buttons and all the lights and stuff in the chairs, which I need to figure out. I'm pretty sure I've already put a picture up in the Discord. It looks like there's some pull levers right here. I might want to get a little bit of silver on each one of those or something like that. Might need a little bit of cleanup here on the side. I can see some brown on the wall. There's brown on the wall. They must have been doing some real tight turns. And... yeah, so I have a picture of this already up in the Discord, so, you know, feel free to Photoshop it or something tastefully with perhaps some ideas as to what, you know, put this color here, put this color here, this looks good. And then, you know, we'll get to that. Still want to fix up this front a little bit. That I want to be a little bit thinner. I might want to put some kind of green and red stripe going across that. That would be cool. I still don't know what I'm doing with this thing. But for now, I'm liking the dash appearance here. This is looking pretty good. At least it's looking kind of dog shit, but it's looking pretty good. It's good dog shit. All right, have these gotten a chance to cure a little bit more? They have, and yeah, that looks fine. It looks pretty good. I like it. There we go. Let's get a look at it from like this angle now. See, now suddenly that's all right. Right? It's not like everything's just a glowing green panel sort of thing. There's a little bit of variety to it, and it makes sense why they have them like that. I guess. Just pretend it does. Alright. We'll get some Tony cookies. Oh, look at Tony. Tony's all sprawled out. Okay. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out, Tony. We'll get the Tony cam. Alright. Relax. Relax, Tony. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out for you, bud. We're figuring it out for you, bud. Okay? Let's get this light off. Because the light's too much, right? The light's just a little bit too much. We'll get your table there. We'll get the camera. We'll go to its properties. Configure video. Dr. Mysterio's patented video. Okay. Let's go to that. Go to that. Go to apply. Alright. Apply. Alright. Is it gonna... focus? Focus. Tony, up here. Why won't it focus now? What a piece of shit. Well, let's turn it off and do that, and then let's go back to it now. No? Still nothing? It still does nothing, hey? What a piece of shit. It lied to me. It lied to me. It said it would do auto. Well, let's see. Okay. No. Focus. Apply. Listen, camera. Are you gonna focus or not? We've got this wonderful cat right here. Okay, wait. Will it focus on anything? Aren't these things wonderful? I have a solution. Okay, good. The camera is frozen now because of what I did. In the right... Whoa, 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 whoa. We can't do that now. There we go. Tony, it's focused. It did it. It did it. Look. Oh, okay, Tony. I'm glad everyone stuck around for this. Curry just listening to the musical cues. Going, I heard the thing, huh? Okay, Tony, alright. We got you your treats. We had a battle here just trying to get this to you. So let's get you a cookie from Curry. There's a curry cookie. We got a cookie curry cookie from AR. We got one from Dark Tech. Just became a member. There we go. You got one from Dark Tech. We got one here from Nitro 192. There we go. Nitro. We got one from all of Dark Tech's alternate identities. We got one from Light Tech. Here's one from Tect. We got a cookie from Peggy. Who else is there anybody out? Did I miss anybody? Oh, well, here's one from me. And how many things did we do today? We did Hobby. There's a cookie. We did Magic the Gathering cards. We played Terraria. We did some more Hobby. And what else? And then we gave Tony cookies. And here's a half one for good measure. Alright. That's because that's how many poured out of the bag. Alright. So, I'm thinking we're drawing this one to a close here, right? We got Tony here. What a good boy, hey? He's such... What a good boy he is. You're very sweet, Tony. Everybody loves Tony. Everyone. Here, look up, say hi. Up here. There we go. Okay. So we'll shut her down. Unless we're gonna play some more games. Cause I don't know. I'm feeling kind of hobbied out here. I'm getting kind of hobbied out here for tonight. So unless we play some more games, we'll see. So, hold on. I'm just going to put this stuff away, and we'll be RB.
Brother Marines, I will direct you to the poll. It is being conducted in the chat. That is all. I repeat, Brother Marines, I direct you to the poll that is active in the chat. That is all. Brother Marines. And Brother Tony, who now wants more Tonys. He wants more Tony cookies. He's not getting any, though. He just got a bunch. Alright, Tony. You're not. Come here. Come on. Come closer. Come on. Let's not knock everything over. That's why you have that goddamn cat card. Alright, we got Tony. What a big cat. Look at this guy. Tony? You're a cookie monster, you know that, right? He'll do anything for cookies. Okay. Over here. Disappear. Alright. Into the void he goes. The poll, we'll close it now. Let's see. It is 100% yes to Halo. Halo. Halo! Both 2 of 2 votes. See, democracy still lives. See, that is true democracy. Do we want that? Is that... Mob rule! Alright, let's get some Halo going. Is this just gonna work? Anti-cheat disabled. That's right. We need cheat enabled, so that way we can be Red Master Chief. It's very important. Is it gonna show the game? There we go.
I don't even know where I am in this game. What is going on there? Well, let's close that. I guess that means Scum VM is in front of Halo. Oh, and I'm gonna want to turn this off. There we go. Now, where did I last leave off in this? Continue where you left off. Sounds good. I don't know where that is. Wasn't it like Guilty Spark or something? Alright, let's see where we are. Where are we at with this?
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate Captain Keyes, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
Great, what direction am I supposed to go? Sounds like they're over there. There's one shield guy down. Get behind this rock. Move in. Alright, we got this tree. And where does this go to? Nowhere, just a death trap. I'm gonna die. It sounds like there's some kind of radio somewhere. Okay, so it's that Pelican. Got a crashed Covenant ship, too. Watch out, because there could be some stragglers still around this one, right? Okay, so there's nothing this way. Nothing at these pipes. It feels like it's been a while since I've played these games. So these maps aren't really the most familiar. Also, I only got to really play these games a handful of times because I never really had an Xbox. It would be one of those, you have to play it at a friend's place sort of thing. So, you know, learn as much of the game as you can while you're there. Isn't this where it came from? I could probably grab those rifle rounds.
Dropship Victor 933 clearing.
Try going back the other direction that I came from. See what happens. Something this way? Am I supposed to be checking out this pelican?
Captain Keys has been captured by hostiles. Dug in at a large structure in a swamp area. Can hold out. Please. I will send this message to repeat at Dropship Victor 933 clearing.
Gotta love when these games give you a clear direction as to where to go. Is it going to be that way? That's the crash drop ship. Alright. And so it's around here. And the crashed Covenant ship. It'd be nice if there was some kind of map. I suppose that's asking for too much in this. I'm just gonna hug the wall and see what I run into. I didn't see like a tunnel or anything in the center. This is probably not the way to go. Well, that looks like a turret right there. things just kind of pop up out of nowhere, right? Is that a warthog that's inside here, or what is that? Alright. Go with it. Let's see where we're going. That elevator showed up right as I walked in, though, so it's like... It's like it was somebody that was expecting me or sent it for me. What are we dealing with here? Gotta love pistol scope.
Another here. Get him.
Oh, got the charged plasma gun. What an asshole. What do we got through here? Something's going on the other side of that wall. Isn't this where I came in from? A lot of needler ammo there.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me! Ah! Ah! Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you, I'll die first! Find your own hiding place, the monsters are everywhere! Play dead! That's what I did. Played dead. They took the live ones. Oh God, I can still hear them. Monsters! Ah! 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 Just leave me alone!
You doing alright there, buddy?
Mendoza, Vicente. Oh God, the things took them away. They're gone. Get it? Gone. They won't get me. Oh God. Oh God, I don't want to be like them. Please. Please no. Man, no.
You done? You done? I think he's done. Alright. Isn't there supposed to be like a cutscene or something? I guess not. Let's get the energy bridge up. Red Spartan. That's right. Red Spartan logging in. Logging out. Logging off. Logging in around. You know, those red, yellow, green lights on that door were kind of like the ones I did on the Thunderhawk earlier. So now it's fine. Red, yellow, green. Let's tap in. Let's pull out his microchip brain. Private Jenkins. Wallace. Wallace Jenkins.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me. Yeah, better it than us.
You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
Go, go, go!
Gotta get that fast forward in there.
Stay close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up. Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your ass inside.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
It doesn't look that much different than any other one.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant?
Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met.
Right, well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Open the door.
Yes, sir. Got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always
hit
got a
the
bad
thing.
feeling about something.
Sarge, can you hear me?
What's going on, soldier?
He's got contact. Lots of them. But they're not Covenant. They're just tearing through us. What's the float? No!
Corporal, do you copy? Over.
No, Corporal.
Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But-
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge! Listen!
What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
Everywhere. I don't... There! Mira! Hold still! Hold still!
Here we go.
Let him have it.
Sergeant, we're surrounded.
God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
There are too many,
Don't
Sarge!
even think about it, Marine.
Oh, this is loco!
Back here, Marine. That's an order.
Oh no. The explodey brains are everywhere. Another wave of these things coming? That thing was like stuck around a corner. Oh shit, wrong button. Yeah, that didn't work for... Get him. Motherfucker. Alright, motion tracker seems clear. Let's get some more of this ammo. I'm guessing it's gonna be this way. No? Escape. Or do I need to escape, like, out the way I came? These things are elusive. Oh shit. Go back and grab some of that ammo. I mean, it's just sitting right there. Might as well. Might as well. They're not using it, so I don't think they'll mind. That door's locked? Alright. Wonder if I can just sneak past them like this and they won't know I'm here. I've done playthroughs where I tried my hardest to keep my fellow Marines breathing, never works. Yeah, it's because they're, like, made out of paper. They all fall off? That's convenient. Can I just really just sneak past all of them? Is this actually a possible solution to this? shotgun. I don't know, do I? Do I want a shotgun? I might. This way it looks like. Shotgun is the most effective weapon against the hordes, definitely. Alright. Right now we're being sneaky escape. It's the sneaky shotgun. Wow. Are there any grenades over here? No. Okay, of course not. I thought we were trying to escape. We're going deeper in. This isn't the right way, Chief. I guess we already have full grenades. What's this thing? Super shield? Alright. I'll take it. They're all like directly underneath, right? Oh shit! That's what happens when you press the wrong button. I guess it worked. I guess you can't really argue with results. So there's no way to get across this thing, right? That door's locked. Motherfucker! I hit the wrong button. Plus... The fuck? Plus? It's like Slathe Plus? Is it like a prescription program? Where you need to have a doctor to sign off your prescription? These heads and everything. This part pisses me off. No! Also because I keep hitting grenade instead of reload. Oh well. What can you do? So wait, what the hell? Where am I supposed to go? Up this, maybe? Okay, there's a health pack. That's a step. Ah, jeez, this part sucks. What the hell? Jump up there. Alright, take the health pack. Nothing to press E on that. Let's get some grenades. There's more of these guys that are down there. Oh shit. Well, let's make the best out of it. Well, now what? Guessing this way. We need to jump back up or something. Shit. Just really cannot hit those guys when they're like right underneath you. Was it gonna be over here? I can't even get through that one's locked. Gonna be across. I don't know if that did the trick or not. This looks like our way up, right here. Can we get the bridge across? Elevator, nice. Is this where they're gonna like all are they gonna start dropping from the elevator or on top of the elevator? We're gonna fight them in close quarters now.
This is Echo 419. Chief, is that you? I lost your signal when you disappeared inside the structure. What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
Sir, thank God you're here. We've been lost out here for hours. After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed for the RV point, and then these things, they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here.
There's a large tower a few hundred meters from your current position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy, and I can move in and pick you up.
Alright, let's go. Need to get to a tower or something. Calm down, guy. Follow the Marines.
Oh, that's the best you can do!
Sorry, Marine. Is this it? There's lights. There's lights here. What the hell was that?
Over here! Roger that! They're tough sons of bitches! Damn! Frag out! There's more where that came from! Nice one!
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
You just miniaturized me.
I've lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
Is that the end of the level? The library. Okay. I think that's a good spot to wrap up there. How do I get out of it? Save and quit. So that'll be the wrap-up spot. Before you have your freak out moment. Okay. Alright, there we go. We'll be back again tomorrow. It's been a nice long weekend, so we'll see if we can chip away once again at the big bird. At the big bird. The big bird!